Good doggy. Alright, hello everyone. Trying to plug my phone in. Trying to strip some wire. Hey Aaron, Julio here, Danny P. Hold on. Hold on. Got some Van Halen on there. Waiting for the sun. Hold on. Oh, the sun is hiding. So, my friend Mel called me and he gave me a bag of wires, so kind of strip it down. They really tape this end up pretty good. Oh, darn it. Well, son of a gun. It's probably not even worth taking the tape off. Darn it. Okay. It's not that much. Oh, darn it. Okay, forget it. Just gonna cut this off. kind of dumped it out, so I want to kind of clean it up. So it's a little bit, every little bit helps. Alright, little by little. This. I have to clean it up. Try not to spill my beer. How's it going, everyone? Hey, Stugas, cheers. Let's see here. I have to clean all this off of it, so it won't be dirty. Hold on. Everybody needs some. Everybody. Alright, this is kind of like a secondary wire. I gotta go through all this stuff. I still have 6 more bags. So that was pretty cool that he thought of me. He said he set it aside. When he went to work, someone threw it in the trash. So he grabbed it and brought it over here. So I gave him a couple nuggets, and then I invited him to have dinner tomorrow. So I have some steak, because tomorrow is the summer solstice. So I think we're gonna have some steaks. And then Rosie's birthday is Friday, so take her out to Cattleman's. Alright, so far we're almost through this. At least we almost got through it. I still have this a little bit here. Kind of weird because it's different color wire. It's a little bit of work separating it all. This is kind of all mixed together with this kind of real frustrating. How's it going, everyone? Kenny P, what's up? The sun is hiding behind the trees. Alright. We're getting to it. This is all like a secondary wire. Hold on. So it's a little bit of work cleaning it up, separating it, but whatever it is, it's going to help. I got some other wire. So we still have a fire, but I think it's 40% contained, which is good. The wind's blowing a little bit. I think we got a little bit of a break on that, which is good. All this is what happened? Commercial, right in the middle of the stupid song. I don't know how they get away with that. It's all like intertwined and tangled up. Let's see here. Another day in paradise. Yeah, that's pretty cool that he thought of me and brought it over, so whatever it is, it's a couple dollars. Maybe a little bit helps. I still have like 6 more bags I have to go through. Hold on here. Cooperation. At least I'm getting through it, so. All these tags. I'm gonna shut off. Hold on. Waiting for the sun. So I think I need to go to the sweat lodge. I would go to Havasupai, and I just read on the news that they have a couple waterfalls down there. They have like Havasu Falls, Mooney Falls. Well, whatever falls it is, it's like a couple miles in the canyon. It's like the last one. And I guess people got sick from the water, and it's really weird because that water comes from a spring, so it's not like the Colorado. It's pretty much clear, and it's got lime content, so the water looks blue-green. So it's just kind of weird how people would get sick. But that last fall, I think, is Beaver Falls. And that is closer to the Colorado River, which could be another 8 miles or some shit. Or I'm not sure how many miles. But I don't think it's a spring water. Shit, I'm old. But I would go to the reservation and I would do ceremony on the summer solstice, you know, kind of like go to church, a sweat lodge, and then a couple times I would hitchhike from the res and I would go to the rainbow gathering. I haven't been to one of those in forever. Alright, we're just gonna slice and dice. Hold on a minute. All right. Hold on. Alright, whatever. Alright. This is all. Different. Oh, look at it. I got it pretty much. Just have to get this together right here. Voila. This is a cheap wire. I can't see. N-word. How's it going? Guest lounge. Hey, Charlotte. I'm just trying to clean this water up. This guy Mel that I worked with, he brought it by and pretty cool. What little bit it is. Add the gotta be careful, I got a spike in the tag. What a freak, huh? This song sounds like Sabbath to me. Son of a gun. Let's see what else we got. Probably 2-3 pounds. And then I probably put another 2 pounds in there, so 5 pounds of that. Oh, shoot, it's heavy. Alright. Voila, got through that. Alright, so that's one bag less. I just have this other wire. And this is the copper I got, so that's probably a pound. So I'm guessing a couple bucks. Yeah. Alright, I'll just wrap the rest of this up. This stuff is, I believe, around 50 cents a pound.
The new Sunshine Clinical White gives 2 shades of whiter teeth, 24/7 sensitivity protection. I recommend it.
How's your return? I love it. Physicians Mutual. They're just so easy to talk to. So you're confident with your coach? Totally confident.
Yeah.
You done?
Hey, hold on.
That's pretty cool. Physicians Mutual. Physicians Mutual.
It's weird because look at this wire is like a olive green or some weird color I'm not used to seeing. And then look, I got a piece of brown wire. Kind of weird. Hold on. Oh, here we go. So that's a weird oddball color there. Let's see what else we have. Well, at least I'm going through it, so little by little, takes a little bit of time. Hold on. This wire is actually kind of thicker gauge. Which is good because it weighs a little more. Hold on. Alright. Let's see what else we got. So whoever, it's like everybody just throws it in a bag different. So, wait. All right, let me cut this piece up. Hold on, let me try not to cut my lip here. Slice this in real quick. Alright, well, it wasn't a whole lot of stuff. It was something. Whatever it is. See, this is a thicker wire. Okay. So I'm not sure what gauge this is, but it's thicker. So it looks like this year we're gonna have a fire season. Kaylee Ann, how's it going? Charlotte. Hey Rosie. This is good wire right here. Alright, hold on. Oh, I've seen that. I was going to bring it in outside. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. So, what, are you ready to go to Carolyn?
Yeah, maybe Sunday.
Sunday?
I don't need needles, Brian.
Oh, you go. Well, I want to put some things tomorrow. Okay. You got me that wire. Well, I work with him. And so you got me this wire. So I told him that I had to take three takes, whatever. Okay, so we can go Sunday. All right. All right. Well, that's 3 days or something to me. So stay. Alright, so I got one more piece of wire here. Alright, well, shoot, almost done. Well, that's good. We got through that bag of wire. So, I still have 6 bags and I have a bunch of long things which I need to tie up to the fence and like strip every piece down. Alright, let's see here. So I got this one left. And these people, they just roll it up. They roll it in a circle. Everything was in a circle. So I had to like uncircle it. And I'm kind of weird. I fold it and then I wrap it around. And like this whole bag was just circles. Just like, so everybody kind of does it a little different. But this is a good piece of wire right here. Oh, Patricia W., thank you. I got another box of cat food, I believe. Right, hold on. See, this is thick wire. So let's say 50 cents, 50 cents, 50, that's $2 approximately, maybe more. Hold on here. It's almost long enough to strip, but okay. I wonder how much a stripper is, because not like, you know, the pole dancer kind, but for the wire. I would imagine it's a little cheaper. It's like, how much are those strippers going for these days? Alright, hold on. Hold on. Okay. So Rosie's birthday is coming up on Friday. And Rosie said she doesn't eat meat on Friday. So Paul McCartney has no meat on Mondays. Me, if I can, I'll eat meat every day. I'm more of a pussy eater, but don't have any. So what are you gonna do? This is a really thin wire. Let's see here. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's see what else. These are all kind of just little strips. Alright, good enough. Whoa, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so $1, about $2. I'm guessing it could be more. Really not sure what it is, but it weighs a couple pounds, so really good for me. All right. And we got, I don't know, 5, 6, 7, oh, shoot. Good. This was already here. I think I'm just going to leave this. I'm not going to worry about this right now. Time to chill. At least I got through that. Alright. How's everyone doing today? Let's see. Dr. Frankenstein. New Orleans. A burlesque show. Never been to one of those. Believe it or not, I had this job at it was a bar, but they had windows behind the bar with burlesque dancers. And it was in a popular movie that's about 20 years old. I forget which one. But it was called, the club was called Deep. And it was on Hollywood and Vine. And kind of burlesque or whatever, kind of a small place right on the corner. But the trip was, he never put a sign on the building or anything. If you didn't know what it was, and then it was the funniest shit ever, because on opening day, all of his investors had to pay to get in. I was like, all right. And somehow, I think that was the only job I got where I didn't know anyone. Usually, you know someone, and that's how you get in. But if you don't know anyone, you're screwed. So it's who you know. Otherwise, you're screwed. And me, I just dressed really nice. And then, believe it or not, they called me back for the second interview. And voila, they hired me, believe it or not. I don't know how I got so lucky. But that was fun. And so it was kind of like 3 windows and burlesque dancers. And then he went to Vegas and he opened up a club called 40 Deuce, which was a burlesque club in Vegas. So that was Ivan Kane. It was funny because cleaning the bathrooms, like, I'm a busboy. Like, okay, you won't get behind the bar because it's just girls. They think there's one guy who's a friend of the managers or some shit. And lots of celebrities and stuff. Hugh Hefner would come in, Snoop Dogg, all kinds of people. Or that might have been, but it was really popular. I thought it was cool because there was no name on the building. It's like, if you didn't know what it was, then see ya. Okay, so these are all little scraps. Oh, hold on. So anyways, cleaning up the bathroom, right? And you know the toilet paper roll? He goes, look, you got to clean the top of this off because this is where people do their cocaine. It's like, okay. And the coolest thing about that club, because people have money, because they had bottle service a long time ago. So a bottle was like $150, $175. Now you go to bottle services like $300-400 or some shit. So they had a unisex bathroom. So, you know, people have money, whatever. Never any problems. No weird stuff. Not one problem ever. A unisex bathroom. That was probably 20 years ago. And the guy, the funniest thing, he had this porno. You know where the stalls are where you take a shit and stuff? He had this porno, like, it was really cheesy, like wallpaper or Mod Podge on the stalls of these overweight women, like, just kind of gross, not to be an asshole, but it wasn't like Playboy material. And had all this, like, I don't know what kind of porn it was, but he would have it on the stalls. I'm gonna crack it. I thought it was cool because never really saw a unisex bathroom in a fancy club. Now, you know, the world's kind of weird. They got all this trans stuff. Who knows? I guess you could use any bathroom. They're all unisex now. I think the boys should go in the boys' bathroom, and the girls should go in the girls' bathroom, and the girls should play on the girls' team, and the guys, it doesn't matter what you do, should play on the guys' team. You can't switch and shit like that. Maybe if you have a good clientele that has lots of money and knows how to behave, and I guess maybe you could have a unisex bathroom. So that was a pretty cool gig. I was just a busboy. Alright, well, I think that's all the wire we have for today. I have a couple more pieces right here. guess we'll slice this one up just to get it out of here. Alright, so we got through that bag. It wasn't full, but still, that was pretty good. I don't know how long it took, but it took a little while. Hold on. Alright. Alright, we got through that pretty cool way. Alright, little by little. Wanted to kind of clean up a little bit because I'm such a messy person. Alright. Alright. Alright, got through that. Alright, we're out that sun. It's hiding behind the tree. Alright. Well, I'm glad. I was gonna cheat and just do half of it, or 3/4. But we got it all done. Now I have 6 more bags. The sooner I get that done, because I'm kind of on a budget, and I have these checks for my taxes which I have not cashed. I've been doing my best to do whatever I have to do to not cash them. But I think we're pretty much done with trying not to cash them. So we'll go cash them tomorrow, or open up a bank account. Because I'm not very good with money, and if I cash them, it disappears. So we've been blessed today because we have a gift, a miracle from Patricia Wakefield. Dr. Frankenstein, let's see. Rode up on the Mystery Babylon religion, and you will understand more what's going in our activity. Roll and mulch. I'm not sure what that is. Nice shirt, Gina. Oh, thank you. I'm really bad. Somebody sent it to me in the mail, and I can't remember. But miracle, someone sent it to me from the stream. It was so nice because I like Granddaddy Perks. Haven't smoked it in I don't know how long, but it's one of my favorite strains. Blackbird, you could always open up a checking account or a savings and deposit them. Yeah, but it takes a week, so I'm going to cash 2 of them tomorrow, and I have another one which is supposed to be like my savings. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. I could go see Buddy, or I could fix my other bike or some shit. I don't know. So I have 3 checks left because I filed my taxes for 3 years. That's how retarded I am. You guys owe me money. I don't know how to do it and never get my money. But Rosie was so nice, she helped me do it. And that's the only reason why I'm not out there, you know, holding a fucking sign on a fucking street corner. Then, and I'm scared to deposit the one because once it's in my bank account, you know, credit card, whatever, drain it. So it's better to hold it as a piece of paper because no one's going to take the piece of paper. And then I have 2 checks, which is about $500 combined. So those are my Rolling Stones tickets because my credit card from my job that I had doesn't work, and it's really frustrating because of the stupid zip code or some shit. And then so bought these Rolling Stones tickets. They went through and then they canceled it because the zip code was wrong. So then Phil fucked around and found the right zip code and tried to do, and it doesn't work. So it could just be me, but it's something. So thank God Uncle Sam is good, and I haven't seen what the tickets are going for, but I told Sean I would buy the tickets. He said I'll pay for the gas and the food. So sounds like a good deal to me, because got so butthurt. COVID, right? Like Rosie went to LA and I had a place to stay and I had the money to go see the Stones. And that was like the big thing. And then they said, oh, the COVID, you need to be vaccinated. If you're not vaccinated, screw you. So I was like, I'm not going to spend all my money, buy the tickets, go to LA, and then they go, hey, cocksucker, you're not vaccinated, or some stupid shit. And that's why I didn't go. So probably remember that for the rest of my life. And so this time, thank God Uncle Sam was so nice, because I'm hoping that's going to be enough money to get 2 tickets. Won't be able to get a floor seat, you know, but you never know. I would hate to get a floor seat for me and put Sean in the fucking nosebleed section. So we probably will both end up in the nosebleed section. Santa Clarita or Clara, something new stadium. It's probably going to be hard as fuck to sneak down. And I need a camera. I need a consumer camera, Canon. It's about $300-400. And I'm a loser. I don't have a camera. there was a time that's the only thing. Like, you would never see me without one. It was like a necessity. And used it every day. But I'll settle for a consumer, but even the consumer cameras are really expensive for a good one. Nikons are good, Sonys are good. I just prefer Canons. I've never had any complaints about a Canon unless my dumbass lost it or some shit. I did lose one of my cameras. But other than that, no. Nikons are popular because the old cameras and the lenses are interchangeable, which is really good for professionals. So those are the main ones, but Sonys are really good. They kick ass. But it doesn't matter. It could be a Pentax, an Olympus. They all make pretty good cameras, but professional cameras for National Geographic and sports and war and stuff are pretty much Canons and Nikons. Some people use Leicas for different things, but those are really pricey. Alright, let's open this box. Oh, the sun. Here she comes. So heavy. I have my tiles, which I need more tiles. Don't do a fucking thing. Alright. So we have a gift. Cash that check and something before the changes their mind. Internal Revenue Service. And then I still have a problem signing up for unemployment because I get stuck on a question. It says, what kind of work do you do? And I told them, and the question keeps repeating itself like 10 times. So we kind of put that in the back of my mind, which is kind of out there. So, but we have to do that because that's money. And we have to go through all this wire, cash this out, and that'll put money in my pocket. So I can spend it on beer and tobacco and stupid shit. So haven't drank for a couple days, believe it or not. That's good, saving money. Oh look, we got more stuff. What is this? Oh, the cats are so spoiled. Look, this is like a fancy cat food. Look, fancy feast. Oh, you guys are so lucky it's this summer solstice. Because now you get like fancy feast stuff. And the cats, the baby cats, I don't see them in the daytime. But around midnight, they're like little vampires and they wake up and shit and they come late. Alright, so I guess we'll use this for something. Tiles. So they have a kitten. Oh, it's for the baby cats. A kitten gourmet cat food. Oh, the baby varmints. Well, it looks like they don't have to eat adult food. They get kitten fancy stuff. But we have to put it out there late. And the thing about that is if I put it out late, you have these other cats that'll come and raid it. Oh, we got more wine and stuff. Alright, we got a little bit of sunshine. I think we'll smoke some pot and just chill out for a minute. You guys want some kitten food? What's it? Good little varmint. He's still baby. She doesn't have babies. Not even a year old. Oh, tomorrow's your birthday. Oh, the cats are a year old now. Ran around on a solstice. And you're a little baby, so pretty, your eyeballs are so good. You can't even walk yet.
Yeah, they have the same birthday.
Hey, you better share. Huh?
They have the same birthday as me and Einstein.
Yeah. No, tomorrow's Einstein's birthday. What'd you do? Einstein was my best friend. Einstein, there's no selection. Einstein, he's the bestest of the best. Einstein, he's the most handsomest. Yeah, I'm sorry, Magic. You're very handsome too. Einstein, he's the smartest of the smartest. He's such a fucking innocent. little God's creature. Alright, I had some pop. What did I do with it? Hey guys, let's share. Einstein, he's a king of the golf course, right? Because everybody loves Einstein. I would ride my bike around the golf course, right? And he could fly, so he would fly, and then he would wait, because I can't ride my bike that fast. Catch up, keep going, and then he'd fly and follow me. Einstein, he's the king of the golf course, because we'd take him to the golf course and everybody loved Einstein. He was like a celebrity, right? And then got a couple ducks, right? But the ducks are not so bright. They're kind of dumb as fuck. Go to the golf and they get in the way. Like, whack, whack, whack. Not too bright there. Well, I have some custom tiles. I just need more if I want to get serious. I know what I'm going to do with my planner. I have to buy these gold-plated tiles, which I should not fuck off my money. And I should use it properly. So we need some gold-plated tiles. And then I have to look for the background color, which I think will probably be some type of flat black, so it would be gold and black and gold. And I don't think gloss will work because it'll take away from the gold. And then we looked on the internet, and the gold tiles are really actually affordable. Like this tile costs more than the gold plated 12 by 12 tile or some stupid shit. Well, I do believe we got a little bit of California sunshine. Let's see here. At times, but I never had to have a drink. I got lucky. Well, awesome. Guest Lounge, how's it going, Guest Lounge? We out here, right on. Good to see you. So we have ocean theme here, and this is what I really want to work on, but it's gonna cost a little bit of money. This is the Japanese garden, like a koi fish and stuff like that. This is dolphins and ocean stuff. I made this vase for Oli, and I still have it. They said no, because poor Oli, he passed away, he entered the spirit world, right? So the family said, no, you keep it. And so I did. So it's just a vase about 3 feet high, and it's kind of a weird cylinder thing. And I spent a lot of money on tiles. And the only thing I haven't finished is my name. So we got my name because I want to put my name on the bottom. So we got letters. We just have to put those on the vase, and that's it. And people would go, oh, you can sell that for a couple $100. Yeah, probably close to $800 or more just in the tiles. That's not including the time or the materials Or that's just in tiles. That one's not for sale. This one's not for sale. We need to get it together and make a really good one that's for sale. And if it costs $1,000 in tiles, well, guess what? I'm going to want $20,000 because I have to make it so nice that it'll go in a Beverly Hills gallery. So, you know, someone might want it in their house. That's the goal. Fuck, I was an artist once upon a time. I think I was pretty good. I would get really good positive feedback and shit. I just lost the passion somehow. I think I got old and senile and a little decrepit and my saddle slipped off the horse or some shit. Don't even have a effing camera anymore. And the thing about photography, you know, now digital, whatever, AI is not a real artist, but like photography wasn't considered as a true art form. It was a big thing, like, oh, that's not real art. And then finally, they go, it's an art form. But now you have digital art, you have all different kinds of stuff. The AI robot, he said, I'm an artist too. Shit, we better do something better. And I don't know, I don't know where his brain comes from, but he make all this stuff look like really pretty good. But all the artists say, no, not real art. I kind of agree. It's like a robot. What do? You have a robot kick their ass? Oh, my piece is better than yours. Fuck out of here. Everything's AI now. Maybe not me, but hopefully we could jump on the bandwagon because we don't even have ChatGPT. Like Alexa not too bright. Alexa like a little kid. She's only 7 or 8 years old or some shit. We got a bunch of kitten food, fancy food stuff. The cats really like that stuff. It's like a little Dixie cup. I don't know what they put in there, but they like it. And it was popular in Hollywood, and now you see it on TV, where the doggy, he get food, but it looked like human food. It said no processed pedigree. I feed my dogs pedigree. I don't have a dog, but if I did, cat foods they could eat whatever. A doggy, kind of weird, you know, because there's probably better dog food out there, but straight pedigree. And the coat, and dog's healthy, really good stuff. So that's what I feed my dogs. I probably wouldn't be so wishy-washy. The cats, whatever. This cat, the one cat, he eat French fries and some other weird shit, like hungry or something. Like French fries, potatoes. What kind of carnivorous little savage are you? AKA Traveling Bull. Beer and cigarettes sounds good. A little pricey. I need to get a fucking job. Shit. So I need to get it together, quit fucking around. I'll get some unemployment. But this feels like early retirement, which I was hoping for. But that's never going to happen because we have no fucking money. What kind of retirement is that? No early retirement. So I'm a little slow. That means we're never going to fucking retire. We're just going to have to work until dying day. I got on unemployment before, right? But I had my shit a little more together. I had a truck, I had a raft, a small surfboard, which couldn't really put to work, but could float on it, and had my bike. It wasn't the best bike. It was a Diamondback. I bought this bike. Specifically, made sure that because when I go to Humboldt, I know Humboldt. And we're going to go up and down and around, up and down. And, you know, like whatever, 10, 15 years ago, we could go up, back, around, and stuff. Now, the last time, we went up and around and then struggling to get back. Like, what happened? I'm not that old. I went up because I used to ride my bike up this hill, and I forget what park it is, but it's right near Humboldt State University, and it goes up 5 miles, and then there's private property. So sometimes I get my butt kicked by girls, like real bikers that have better bikes, and they keep going, and I'm like, oh shit. But the last time I still made it on the first round. We pounded my bike up that thing and at least made it to the first round non-stop. Because I'm kind of a weirdo. I like to ride uphill. Because if you want to ride downhill, guess what? Sean, he says he'll give me a ride to some mountain. I forget which one it is, and I can ride downhill. Wouldn't that be great? Because we could cheat. Fuck. So, my dumbass, I still love Jenna, right? But, like, all in love with Jenna shit. And living on my unemployment, fucking around in Humboldt, right? No work, just like vacation or some shit, right? And we got to really enjoy it. So I would ride my bike up this hill, and I think I was in better shape, right? So Jenna, she dating this cocksucker. He the head of security, whatever, right? So I'm sleeping outside of Jenna's house in my truck. And he's all like, hey, cocksucker, right? This person, he goes, get the out of here. He opens and he grabs me and pulls me out of my truck. And he's just fucking me up. He's beating the fuck out of me. I'm all bloody and shit. So I swear, I got my ass kicked for 10, 15 minutes or some shit, right? But I had, you know, like boxers, you got to go 15 rounds. So I had something. So after whatever, I started getting my money and I rocked his world, right? And he's like, I'm going to destroy you. So he runs away, drives, he kicks someone's ass for 15 minutes and then runs away. And I think I was wearing some white clothes or some shit. So I'm with my ducks. I'm covered in blood. No shower, just like covered in blood. And I used to go to this coffee shop. And it's right next to the post office. So Jenna's mom used to work at the post office. She's retired now. So I'm hanging out at the coffee shop with my ducks and shit. And Jenna's mom's like, going to work or getting off. Like, hi, moms. Just like covered in blood, right? And Jenna, what a bitch, right? I got my ass kicked. I'm covered in blood, but I got lucky because I rocked that motherfucker's world, right? And she's over there, oh, my poor butt buddy, right? What about me? I was wrecked. Shit. And I didn't start it. That cocksucker pulled me out of my truck and started thumping me up. So I need to get in shape. I got a better bike. I'll pound that hill. Like, it takes a little bit of, have a hard time getting to Annandale. But yeah, you bet your ass. Another piece of wire here. Kind of like a scrounge. So I think I was conditioned, I forget the right word, but so I would be able to ride my bike up, down, around, all over. And now, like, how old am I? Because go up and around and like, don't really struggle to get back, but we don't go up, back, and like, yeah, it's just like one up and around and back. I think it's a mind, and you have to condition yourself, and you have to work out too. Because Mike Tyson, I think he would destroy whatever his name is. Oh, I don't know if you've heard, but the other guy, I forget his name, right? He's talking a world of crap, right? Like, bad stuff. Like, I get it, I'll smash your face, right? But he said something about Mike Tyson's daughter, and his daughter died or something. So, Mike Tyson, he just lost it, and he thumped him up and smashes it, like, go to the hospital. Right, Jake Paul. Bare knuckle, fool. You just wait till you get in the ring. So, it'll destroy you. You probably have to bet $100, and you probably make $20 or some shit. Yeah, Jake Paul. Hey, Big J. Jessica, how's it going? The beer is good, yes. We have some good beer, and they're working like a charm today. Because they have no room to build more homes. If you're a German, you will probably drive a Mercedes. I don't know. Never own a house. Unless you inherit one or already own land in your family. But we did have a little early retirement because I was living off unemployment and I was going to all the festivals. I was living on the water every day. Lakes, rivers, oceans. Like, I think I was on my raft more because I had my ducks. You take my ducks out to the river. They're not really ocean ducks. But go to the rivers, go to the lakes and shit. And mountain ducks too, right? That was the best. It was like, I thought that was early retirement. But we could do, we got no money. So I had my bike, I had my surfboard, I had Jenna's bike too, right? So I had my bike on one side, Jenna's bike on the other side. Jenna got a pink retro Huffy or something. And my bike wasn't that good. It was a Diamondback, it was okay. I took it on a couple road trips, but yeah, not the best bike. Heavy. Everybody loved Jenna's bike. Oh, I like your bike. All pink and shit, but like retro, old school. Oh, love your bike, love your bike, love your bike, love your bike. Okay. What happened? Nobody loved my bike. Right? And then had my surfboard in my truck, had my bike on this side, had Jenna's bike on this side, had my surfboard in my raft, and then had a bunch of skillets because I would cook, because salmon, lots of salmon and stuff. Go to festivals. I miracled the sturgeon, and I closed this. They had a tractor show and a huge swap meet in Fortuna, and miracled like some really killer salad dressing. And the main ingredient was coffee. Some weird shit. Like, who puts coffee in their salad dressing, right? Coffee's the main, and then had all these fancy organic berries or some shit. So the guy helped close this thing down because they had a fancy thing with all this fancy stuff. Then they had a swap meet. Then they had a car show, driving down the street, and a tractor show, and walking down the street like the real estate, a pig like this on a thing, like in the movie, like, help yourself. So that town was good to me. It's always been good to me. I like Fortuna. Camp out near the river, and would take my ducks out, and take the farm ducks out too. So when I went to Humboldt, there was no work. Everything's volunteer. Volunteer, like, okay. And then you get something to eat or some shit. I'm working. I built a pig barn. Right? Like, you really get like some really killer food from the farm. But we take the farm ducks out, and it's like you can't spend your whole life on the farm. And then my duck, his name's Thumper, right? And Mama Duck, right? So Thumper, he domesticated whatever. Mama Crow, Mama Crow. Oh, I'm so happy to see you, Mama Crow. Poor Thumper. We took him to the farm, and the poor thing, he got chased around. He got his butt kicked by all the farm ducks for like months. It wasn't like a month, or like a couple months. And then finally, I didn't know what happened, but we take him out to the park. He'd be chasing all the other ducks around. But it took a long time. And we would take the farm ducks out, and there was this, it was like a wild duck, like, you know, like a female mallard, and her name was Joy. But the poor thing got eaten up by a weasel, right? So gimpy, all gimpy and stuff, and take it down to the river, like bunch of quackers, right? You can't spend your whole life on the farm, take all the farm ducks out. And we would be waddling and going across the river, The poor thing had to waddle, and it took a little time. You could do it, and the duck's name was Joy, right? Come on, Joy. And then, like, waddle, and then finally, it was like, you could do it, right? Poor thing, gimpy, right? So, I don't know how many times we've done this. We do not pay attention to the tide. So, having the best day out in the river, right near the ocean, the tide goes out. My truck is a couple miles up the road. I'm not too happy because how am I going to carry my raft and, go all the way back to where my truck is parked? And I believe the tide went out, so sometimes we're stuck in the muck. I don't know how deep it is, but that means your boots are covered in muck. That's why we sing, all you need is muck. All you need is muck. 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 Muck is all you need, because those were the best times, right? Covered in muck. Cops are right here somewhere. Something's going on. So, fire department or ambulance. So, covered in muck, pulled my raft out on the thing. I'm like, shit, pissed. Like, how am I going to get my shit back to my truck? There's an irrigation ditch on the other side. We're like, right? So, put my raft in that irrigation ditch and my quackers and all the farm ducks, and we waddled our ass all the way for, I don't know, a couple miles or some shit to my truck. I saved my ass. Like, covered in muck. Not too happy. And then we would get my truck stuck in on the riverbed in Fortuna. Not one time, or a couple. Every single time. But we would go down there because quackers, what they could do, walk around, they like to swim. So we lived on the water. And it was like, oh my God, the perspective in the river. Sometimes you could almost get far away enough. You could still hear the highway or stuff, but it doesn't look like it looks like you're out in the nature. It would be lakes, rivers, and oceans. We took my ducks to Fortuna, and my friends chased them in the ocean or the bay. But they didn't like the bay. They're probably scared of those elephant seals. I'm not too brave either. We go up the elephant seal right there, a rock, right? And he's not scared of me. He okay, we're not getting too close. And my ducks, they didn't like the ocean. So my friends would chase them into the ocean or the bay. And then they would come out, chase them back in, but no. They said there's sharks out here. So we'd be in the river, so Humboldt County has the Mad River. And Mendocino has the Eel River. And then Sonoma has the Russian River. So the Mad River, really weird how nature works. So it comes down off the mountain and the ocean is here. This is my table, right? So you got forest over here, you have the ocean over here. The river, it doesn't go straight into the ocean. It turns and it goes up north 5 miles, and then it turns into the ocean. And there would be seals in the river every day, and I would be like freaking out. Like, you better not eat my fucking ducks, I swear. Because I don't know, maybe they like ducks. Maybe they've been to China or some shit. And I would be freaking out because they never ate my ducks. I see lots of seals in the river. That's 5 miles up there. I don't know how far they go. So I miss my quackers. So, you used to live in Wonderland. It's Hollywood. So they have a cemetery. It used to be a safe zone. It used to be a little safe zone, and we'd go to the cemetery. Now it's kind of turned into a tourist trap. You got rock stars, movie stars. They have movies and stuff. So, kind of could tell the difference between the people that go there for the people that are buried, and then the other people that just come like me to hang out and party. They never said anything. I could sleep there. I could drink my beer. I always pick up my cigarette butts. But had 2 swans, right? Mama Swan and Papa Swan, right? So got a couple swans. Feed the swans. You got koi fish. You got turtles. You got all kinds of ducks, Einsteins and stuff. So they had these 2 ducks. They were white ducks, and their name was Hansel and Gretel, but I call them Donald and Daisy, right? So the boy duck, he never let me catch him, right? Like, my duck didn't like people to touch him either, but Mama duck, anyone could hold Mama duck, right? So we catch Daisy, right? We catch the female duck. It took about 4 months or some shit, because they can't bite you, but they go and try to like freak out. 4 months before that thing would settle down. So that was kind of a safe zone, home away from home. So I really like that cemetery. It's called Hollywood Forever. And then you got Paramount Studios on the backside. Oh, right on, Illegal. Thank you so much. I can't remember who sent it to me, but someone sent it to me. So wouldn't that be nice if we could get some Granddaddy Perps for the summer solstice? I have some Fruit Loops. I have some lemonades for, I don't know, it's good. But not as good as Granddaddy Perps. Shoot. That shit is a bomb. We get lucky and maybe get a little bit on 420. We went to the one thing and they had a jar in there, Granddaddy Perps. It was like, no, that's the last one, not for sale. Dude. So I like purples. Purples tend to yield pretty good. I spent a season in Humboldt, right? So grew 6 plants. So I did that in my early retirement. And if you leave your plants out late, when the weather changes, they'll all turn purple. Yeah. Baby socks. Baby socks, where your little friends at? I miss those days. Those days were like, and when you're on the river or the lake and you're almost far away, and the perspective, you feel like you're closer to God. And then we would go out in the ocean, we like so far out there. Like, there's no one gonna save you. I don't wear a helmet when I ride my bike. I don't wear a life vest, and I'm not a good swimmer. Right? We're just gonna hold onto my surfboard and die. Right? And we would live on the water, and I would get so far out there in the bay at night. But there's no lifeguard gonna save you. One time, because we don't pay attention to the tides, right? Tide went out in the bay. It was a trip. So, whatever the waterways where the ocean sucks up the water, it would make a canyon. Not a canyon, but it looked like a canyon because it was 10 feet high or whatever. And I'm going through the waterway, and there's clams and all kinds, and we're like in this little canyon going out into the bay. It was a great experience, but when I waddled my ass back, yeah, we were covered in mud. Like, I had to drag my raft through that bay of muck, and I think we were almost waist high. Like, boots are filled with muck. And it's things like that, it's like the best. Wasn't too happy at the time. But that's why we changed the Beatles song, the words, the lyrics. All you need is muck. And the ducks, they are some weird animals. They got these duck bills, right? And then they go in the muck, they put their nose in the muck, and they just go like that, and they suck out, I don't know if it's plankton or vitamins or whatever, but they put their, and that's all they do is eat the muck. It's like, what is wrong with you? Well, it's the twilight hour. Yes, we have to go to the golf course. I invited someone to go on Father's Day, but we never made it. But we should go. We should go tomorrow. Let's see, how much money do I have? What do I have to sell? Shit. Let me think here. I actually have some donation money, guest lounge. We think. Right? Not that much. We just got to get some beer and some golf balls. That's it. Because we're not going to be able to go to church and sweat, like sweat lodge stuff. So the solstice and equinoxes, sometimes they fall on weird dates. 19 is rare. 20 is a little more rare. It's usually the 21st or the 22nd. So this year, we have not had a summer solstice fall on the 20th for 100 years or 200, like George Washington days. So probably 100 or a couple hundred years. So I don't know how the Gregorian calendar works, but it falls on the 20th, which is tomorrow. I always go with 21. So whatever it is, 21 is the date for me. Sometimes it's the 19th, 20, 21, or 22. And everyone's going to Stonehenge. We're going to get a little Stonehenge right now. Let's light it, right? So everyone's going to Stonehenge because the solstice and the winters, it line up with the sun and the shadows. And the Mayans and the Aztecs do that too. And the thing about it, people think we're so smart with AI and all. We don't even know, like, what was going on back then. Just a bunch of speculation. Hollywood Forever. I will remember that one, thanks. Oh, for sure, because the Ramones, like, I don't know how many Ramones are buried there. Lots of actors, and the one guy that killed himself. So you got lots of rock stars, so you see lots of rockers hanging around. And the weird thing about Hollywood Forever, they not only have swans and quackers and Einsteins and turtles and fish and lots of life, because outside those walls it's concrete, steel, and glass. It's a zoo. Got a little bit of Mother Nature there. And then they also have peacocks. They got peacocks running around. And the weirdest thing is they have cats. So they have these boxes for like kind of feral cats or cemetery cats or whatever. And the peacocks live right next door. They live right side by side. But the cats, they don't eat the peacocks. You know. We would go to this. They have a part that's like buried for kids or children, and not that part of the cemetery. So we go to this other part, and there's a little kid, and you know, got the same name or whatever. So we sit there. He got Hot Wheels and dinosaurs on those little things. So we would bring and we would sit there and just chill. And then, of course, we would go to the lake, or it's a pond, it's not a lake. Hang out on that side. I miss it. But turkeys, like, I don't think you want to mess with a turkey. We watch this nature stuff on the phone or internet or something, YouTube, and the eagle, he said, I'm an eagle, right? So he tried to get a turkey. That turkey kick your ass, right? Like, turkey, what did you do, right? Like, you better guess again. My ducks and Einstein, like Einstein, he could run so fast. He got like weird feet and shit, waddle, right? I put my truck in gear and I drive it. He's running with his little whatever web feet, and he could run faster than me riding my bike. He could run 20, 25, and then he fly. I shit you not. He can run. So the kids chase him. You can't catch him. I put my truck in gear. He chasing my truck. He gonna run 20, 25 miles an hour. No, I can't run 5 miles an hour. He can run fast. Believe it or not. And my ducks, the same thing too. They could waddle or whatever. We would go to these hippy dippy fests, right? And it's not like a one day, it's this 3 day, 4 day thing or whatever, because I hang out. We got all these hippy dippy cocksuckers, and they got doggies. So I would park my raft in the river, because they're using the river. Like, whatever, take it out. I don't care. Leave it there for 3 days. These hippy dippies got doggies, right? Oh my God, their dogs would be chasing my ducks around the festival for 3 days. And I told them, don't get me wrong, I love Mother Nature and things like that. And I would tell these hippy dippies, I would go, look, if your dog eats my duck, I'm gonna kill your fucking dog. And they don't pay any attention. Their dogs are chasing my ducks around the fucking creek for 3 days. But couldn't catch them. That's what I call early retirement. So that's why I think I fell in love with Humboldt, because we didn't have to work. We didn't have to do anything. All we have to do is live life like real early retirement. Party, go to festivals, live on the water, hike, bike, surf, whatever. That's it. Cook lots of good food, because I didn't know how to cook until I got older. And we learned how to cook once we got on the hill, because if you're going to eat, you better learn how to cook something. We had a bear box, right? So there was a bear box, and you could hear the bears. Like, say the bear box is like half of Rosie's backyard, so it's just right over there. You can hear these bears trying to get in the bear box, right? Because you have to lock it up so the bears don't get. Sometimes we had a thing, leave some food out or a can. Like, say we left some food out, canned food or. The bear, he's not going to eat it all. He just eat a little bit. Like, he's not like people. Like, well, you can't get mad at Yogi Bear. And we would hear him at night, and they'd be right over there, but you never saw him. It's just like, you stay over there, I'm going to stay over here. And then if we go to the camp or whatever where the table and the food is, they're like, disappear. But they be trying to get in that bear box. I still have it. I have a cooler. It's filled with bear teeth holes. And then the growers on the other side of the hill, right? They got two doggies. Like, one's a big mastiff. It's very intimidating, but very sweet dog. And then they got Bones. Bones will rip up anything on the hill. So Bones be coming down. My ducks are quack, quack, quack. Like, oh my God, we would freak out. Bones is going to kill my ducks. He's going to eat them. My dumbass, same thing. You kill my ducks, I'm going to kill your dogs, right? And the growers, they're going to bury me. Yeah, they're going to bury me somewhere out there. But Bones, he very smart. He a very good doggy. He never ate my ducks. And oh my, I would be freaking out. Because Bones, he'd like to rip shit up. A squirrel, whatever. He'll chase it and chew it up. Spit it out. He just pop up out of nowhere. Like, oh my God, he's gonna eat my stupid ducks. I'm kind of a wingnut. Sometimes I have this gift of blindness, can't think properly. And thank goodness, because if Bones wasn't a good, smart doggy, I would be buried somewhere out there. Because over there, you can shoot someone, no one's gonna, yeah. No one's gonna save you, no one's gonna show up, no one's gonna care. And that's why it's fucked up in Humboldt, because you have all these people coming around from all over trying to get a trim job. And some motherfuckers are really bad. Like, I understand there's a lot of people that won't pay you. But some people will bury you. Okay, that's how fucked up human nature is. First of all, you're not going to pay them. Which is like... And then you're like, fuck it, bury him? That's why when I was on my road trip, riding from Humboldt County, they said, oh, just, you know, the dry riverbed, just walk along. No, I'm not going to walk along the river. I'm not in the mood to find some dead bodies floating around. I'm not going to do it. Booby traps. I'm kind of like mountain men, not too hippie. It's weird how Humboldt works because you got mountain men, kind of redneck, but more like a mountain man and hippies. It's a different vibe. And then even some hippies or like whoever. When I hung out and stuff, you got A camp, like kind of bikers, and then you have, you know, these guys who open it up and close it down. And yeah, those guys, you got to be on your toes. I remember it, all hippy dippy or whatever, but yeah, you don't know who they are, and you could kind of get a sense. And not so hippy dippy, it kind of like outlaw shit. It's twilight hour, so summer is coming. I believe it's going to show up with the horizon. So I guess we'll have to play a bunch of summer songs. Guest Lounge. I care. I always say hello. Well, I'm sorry, guess I don't really pay attention. Especially when I'm drunk. I know it's so bad because we watch these real streamers and they pay attention. So I apologize for that. Hey, Sean. Of course they're gonna bury all that marijuana growing up there if they're hiding spot. But now it's all changed because it's legal. Like the farmers and stuff, yeah, different. You can still do it, but not like when, you know, cannabis clubs were still kind of, because Humboldt County's been growing pot for 20, 30 years or some shit. And I guess it's worth a lot of money because, you know, human nature. Me, I was lucky. I could grow some plants. I could act like I'm a grower. I'm not a grower. I could trim, but I'm not a real trimmer. So I trim about a half a pound a day. Just drink beer, smoke pot. But the real guys, or whatever, that trim to make money to carry them through the season and stuff, yeah, they're working. Like me, I can't work that hard because my fingers. That was a really good time too. And you get hunters, because the place I was at, Buck Mountain, it was kind of on the national forest, so you get these hunters. You kind of got to worry about reapers, because if you don't know who someone is in your land, you're going to, like, shoot your guns off and see who they are, or like whatever. Pot is really weird because it's good medicine, right? I use it recreationally, but when my mom was alive, my mom was a heroin addict. Mom, you want to hike out? Let's smoke. She'd go, oh, son, I'm going to be all giggly and shit. Like, the best. It's good medicine for my mom because it makes her eat. Yeah. But people will fucking kill you for it. Let's just say 20 years ago or some shit, you go to South Central, right? And you want to buy some crack or some shit. Maybe it was 30 years ago. I don't know. But, like, hey, man, I'm a crack smoker. Do you have any crack? Like, sure, come on into my motel room. Like, here you go, right? Selling marijuana. Guess what? There's an iron gate and there's a little fucking slot. Give me the money, give you your pot. And rob your ass. They do that at the cannabis clubs. Are you kidding me? It's pot. And that's a good thing because it's becoming more legal. You could grow your own. That's right. You're a grower, really good. I want to grow too. I want to get some seeds. It's probably too late for me to get some you know, when they're already started and shit, clones. But I want to grow late because it's June. Now's the time. So here we got summer's over. So we got June, July, August, September, October. That's still a good amount of time. I got my plants late in the ground because digging holes and getting everyone else's plants in the ground, and it took me a month to get my bed together because went to Jenna's, got a bunch of horse shit, goat shit, and then fucked off in the mountains and got all this oak mulch. Like, my bed didn't look like dirt or fertilizer or mulch from the farm or stuff like that. It looked like a bunch of leaves, and that was to help it not get hot. So we got wood chips, goat shit, and horse shit. That was like really good. So we got my plants in late. It took me a month or some shit to get my bed together, and I think that's what you really want, is really good fertilizer. But I'm too lazy. I think I'm just gonna buy a bag of Happy Frog because that's what everyone uses in Humboldt County. It's got a little bit of backwater. It's fine. All the pot, sometimes they add a little more backwarners. I'm not gonna, it's fine. And I like the outdoor stuff because it's earthy. And the weird thing is, I love pine bud. So they would have this pot, and the redwoods have this something where, you know, it's not good for your plants. I don't know what it is, but you put it on there, weeds won't grow or something. But in the forest in Humboldt County, it pine bud. So you got all the leaf from the redwood in your dirt too. It tastes like pine. Love it because it's earthy. And it depends on the strain or how good the plant is. Like, it's killer. So we're gonna cheat. We're just gonna buy a bag of Happy Frog. That's it. Dig a hole. Well, yeah, because I think October is the end of the season. So it's June. I think I got my plants in May. It's the only thing I'm going to grow them right here in public. So I don't need a 6-foot or a 10-foot marijuana plant. I just need a, like, whatever, something discreet. And, you know, 6-foot pot plant, it could bring a pound a pop. Depending on what strain it is. No. I'm going to dig a hole right here. And, you know, bag of Happy Frog is like this. This. And I think that's good enough for one plant. And that's probably all I could afford if I fucking have the money. Which, once I get this wire, I think so. So you have June, summer is coming. July, August, September, October. 4 months I think is good. So I'm guessing my plants, depending on how soon I get them in the ground, be like 4 or 5 feet tall. Yeah, worm castings are good. That's what I used too. I used a couple bags of Ocean Forest because I wasn't hip to Happy Frog. So if you go to Humboldt County, I don't know how it is now, but before it was a land of pot growers. Let's just say you go to a market. It could be a Hebrew market, whatever. They're going to have a nursery with a forklift, bags of fertilizer, whatever you need to grow. It's like, yeah, a market. It's not a nursery. And every store was like that. It's all like, you got a forklift and pallets of fertilizer. And the main ingredient in Humboldt County is Happy Frog. Ocean Forest, no, we don't know what that is. I used it because I had no clue. So that's what we're going to go, and whatever the other growers use with Happy Frog, pot's really good. So really earthy, and if it's a Fruit Loop strain, it tastes like Fruit Loops. You know, some strains are better than others, so that's what you want, is the good seeds or the best clones. Yeah, and that's what it has. It has bat guano in it. So that's a big thing in Humboldt County, that bat guano stuff. No Miracle Grow. Ocean Forest was okay because I put it in my bed, but I only put a couple bags. So I had a bed as big as this table, like 6 by 4 feet or whatever, and grew 6 plants. And, oh my God, my bed was a lot of work. Thank God, you know, we were lucky enough to fill it up with a pile of horse shit. Because the bed, you know, it could be a couple feet, 3, 4 feet. So you want, I was thinking the fertilizer is the main ingredient. So that's what we worked on. And I never gave a fuck about organic shit. Like, fuck organic, what the fuck is that? I want the unorganic shit because it's cheaper, and I have the hexavalent chromium gene. When we do with organic stuff, right? But when it came to pot, like, because we're from, you know, indoor, like, we had no clue. Because this pot's different, and sometimes be surprised. Super fucking dank, like really good. And I think it depends on the clones, and you know, we've seen these growers, they've been growing for decades, and not every year is golden. Some years have problems and can't make a yield. My year, my first, everyone said, oh, you're so lucky, my first year wasn't that. Like, we fucking hit it out of the ballpark. And I got my plants in the ground last, later than everyone. It took me a month to get my bed together because filled it up with horseshit, right? Buddy and all his friends, right? And then Jenna, she had like 10 years of wood chips, and she got rid of all these wood chips and made a pile. So, pile of horse shit, wood chips, and goat shit. And then she put a bunch of rocks down. And I think those wood chips had a lot to do with it. Pretty good. I think the best part was the oak mulch. Because we filled my truck up. Like, we would go into the forest and they don't have oak trees like here. They have these white oak trees that are hundreds of years old, but they're only this big. And like different kind of oak. White oak. And then we would go and just get piles of it. And some of it has that mycelium or that white mold. That stuff costs money. And oak mulch. It was like a lot of work to get all that oak mulch. Say this bed is this big. We filled my truck up with horse shit and wood chips and stuff. But when we put some ocean stuff in there, we went to the farm and we put some of the compost in there. So I didn't know. We had an eggplant and a squash. It didn't mature. We were like, what is this thing? And the hippies are, oh, that eggplant. Oh, that is... Like, okay. And then we would get a pickle barrel and I would put cow shit in there because it's cheap. And then make a soup and water my plants with it. And my dumbass, like, we're on the mountain. Like, there's dirt, but there's rocks and shit too, right? We're like, fuck this. And my dumbass got them rocks or whatever it was in the land, like, from the actual mountain. Like, the dirt and the rocks and shit. I don't give a fuck about anything else. We want part of whatever the land is on this mountain to be in my bed. So we did that shit. It took about a month. A lot of work. I don't have that. I don't have. I'm just gonna cheat and get a bag of Happy Frog. That too much work. Alright, we're gonna smoke a butter nugget. Darn it. So for the most part, usually people, their favorite time of the year is summer. My favorite time of the year is springtime because I'm from the city. And things get green. They get a little green in the fall, but springtime, things turn green, flowers are in bloom, whatever. In Humboldt County, it doesn't matter. So spring is like here to stay, but in Humboldt County, it's green all the time. It's not a rainforest, but it's like a rainforest. So green all the time. So summer, whatever was summertime. I wanted to go in the springtime, right? Because spring, right? And we did spend some time in Humboldt, and it would rain. Like, not all the time, but kind of like a monsoon, rain a little bit. When I worked at Motel 6, it rained 2 times in the summer. We were like, there's no rain. What kind of rainforest is it? Like, what's going on? Like, global warming, or what's that shit called? It's the weather patterns. So that's why we're glad that we have wet winters and stuff. I don't like to work in it and shit because the land around here is a little muddy and mucky. But in Humboldt, the Humboldt trees, they need that stuff. Like the rainforest, the redwood trees. Yeah. Lots of water. So we're going to have to get it together. I have to get a job because growing pot's not cheap. You know, people go, oh, like whatever. No, it's a lot of work because we set up the irrigation and we dug holes and shit like that. And if you have no water, then you better have a sprig on that mountain. Otherwise, what do? You get a water truck? What do you do? A lot of work. It's not fucking easy. People might think it is. And same thing with indoor growers. I have a friend, and you know, he would grow pot. So, oh, you think, oh, you're indoor hydroponic or whatever. The pot came out so bad because not putting the chemicals in. Like, my friends are stoner. Like, here you won't, no, they won't smoke that shit. It's just only good for making wax or some shit. You can't smoke that shit because you don't know how to fucking grow. Outdoor is a little different. Indoor is like a science. I swear to God. It probably costs you $5,000 a year just for the chemicals. And the chemicals are like microdoses, like millimeter here. You can't just pour it in and go, oh, well, the more the better. It don't work like that. Just fuck it up. And it's like a science. And you really have to know because you're manipulating the ground, so to speak. You know, artificial lights and stuff. But if you know how to do it, like a marijuana scientist or some shit. Yeah, it took my friend years. And he had someone to help him that knew how to do it. And it's like struggling because I shit you not, it's like comes down to the millimeter or some shit. You get a gallon of some whatever in the fuck it is. Oh, it's organic. Oh, so what does that mean? You put the whole thing in it? No, you cannot. It's very whatever it is, because you're manipulating the way it's grown. Hey, Emma. Warming after the ice age. Well, we're going through cycles, and you might think I'm kind of off my rocker, but yeah. Oh, we gotta play more summer songs. But I think I'm a little drunk now. I'm trying to hold my train of thought. I think we don't know a lot of things. We think we know though. Like the pyramids. Okay, well, you can't build a pyramid right now? What? What happened? You can't build a fucking wall? Right? I can't. Well, you said the Mexicans were going to pay you to build a wall because we have a big problem, right? You know, ask the Chinese. They have a fucking wall. So the same thing with the pyramids and like whatever. We're so smart. I think it's the same thing with the Mayans or the Aztecs. So you got different calendars. You got our calendar, the Gregorian. You have the lunar, the Chinese, Hebrew, Persian, whatever. The Mayans had different calendar. And so in 2012, they go, oh, it's the end of the world or something. I think it goes in cycles. 2012, it's only 24. So that's only 14 years later. And I think, I don't know, I could be off, but I think they might have had something there. I don't know what kind of speculation it is, but yeah. I think it goes in cycles, and I think they had a little bit of knowledge of the cycles of the earth, like a different perspective, and in tune, but in a much different way. Who knows if it's for better or worse, but I can't like this. So, calendars are very important. And for whatever reason, I do believe that the Mayans had a calendar based on something that we have no fucking clue. But I don't think that makes it wrong. I think they know something that fucking we don't. So fortunately, I don't know how to read it, but if you go through it, because they have a special thing for every day. Every day has a different thing. There's something. It's getting a little chilly. So we got some beer. I think I have another one. It seemed to be a pretty good day today. I think because my homie Mel brought me a bag of wire, it really, because I don't really have many friends, and it made me feel really good. It's not a lot, but it's some money, and it's the thought that counts. So that gave me a little uplift in today, because, usually people don't give a shit. So you actually give a shit, you care enough to want to help me, It's like artists. Nobody gives a fuck about art unless you're an artist or you have that kind of perspective or something, right? Hey, Mark. How's it going? Time is a creation of modern corporation. Hold on, I'm trying to read it. Each day should begin as it does, and people's lives, hold on, should be dictated, hold on, by the seasons and not by a time clock. Mental slavery. Oh, that's a really good point, Dr. Frank. I like that. You only have one birthday. Hold on. The one that you are born, celebrating it every year ages you. I know. I'm like over the hill, so we might lose count and go, oh, I'm 20, okay, 30 something. I forget my memory. Concept of time is what ages us, right? We need that Mike Tyson thing where we're like, what? We're 60 years, we'll get in the ring like George Foreman. Like, what you do, fuck your ass up. Like Rocky. Hey, Rocky, what happened to your face, right? Rocky's all like, huh, you see the other guy's face. Or some shit, right? I have to get in shape. My bike's a little worn. I have to get my tire fixed. I think that's about it. But we want to go to Humboldt County, and we don't give a shit. We're gonna like up, down, around, right? Up, down, around again, and keep doing it. And Humboldt County is beautiful. Sonoma's really good too, because it's flat. Like Humboldt County is a little hilly. Like we would go to the golf course. Like, you think riding your bike around 18 holes is easy? Up and down, spin out someplace. Like, okay. Golf courses around here too easy. You need a little bit of a challenge. But still flat, so to speak. But a little more up and down. I think we should go to the golf course tomorrow, we think, since we have nothing fucking going on in life. And we can't go to church. We can, in my mind, but we want to, I'm native, so I like to sweat. And I need that for purification. And, we don't get to do that anymore. Kind of a sacred day, because I believe we were more on a lunar calendar. Alright, we'll play the song, and then, so we're going with summer or springtime songs. But summer's coming. We know more about space than the human brain or depths of the oceans, right? That's what I'm talking about. Me, I want to make friends with Martians, right? Like Star Trek and all these Star Wars, they got all kinds of aliens and shit, right? Like, we're trying to find a Martian, maybe a female one, or some moon people, or some shit. We think. Golf course tomorrow, we're going to cook some steaks. I invited my friend to come over for dinner. It really made me feel good that he did that for me. But sometimes natives are kind of weird. They like to help, other natives out. I don't know if you call that a racist thing, but yeah, something. Bees, skies are sunny. Bees make honey. I forgot the words. 30 plus 30. That equals 60. I'm more like 5150. What do you think? Baby socks? Yes? No? Like Van Halen album or some shit. But there's no guarantees in life. Shit. It's like every day we get older, and I don't think I have the time to get old. I don't want to get old because we do. You gotta be like Mike Tyson. Like, how old were you when you were in the ring? Get back in the ring. And I think I don't really have any money to gamble. We don't live in Vegas, but I'm just saying. And so they were supposed to have a fight, but not anymore because Mike Tyson smashed his head like bare knucklers. The Russians and shit do that. Like, you think MMA, bare knuckle is brutal. So Mike Tyson bare knuckled that Jake Paul guy, and it's not over yet because you can't, very sensitive. You talk a bunch of crap, it's okay, I'll smash your face, kick your ass, and you never see bury you, whatever, get in the ring, right? That stuff has a mental thing that's gonna give you a drive. Like, the guy who beat Mike Tyson, his mom, I'm not sure of the history, but someone died. And he had something, because his mental ability, and I guess he trained. And I don't think he fucked Mike Tyson, but he won. Yeah. So, after this round, when you get in the ring, yeah, he's gonna just go right through you. So if you're rich, I'm not into Wall Street or something, but I put all my money. Not very much. That's all 2 pennies. Oh, we gotta play more summertime songs. And I was going with the Celtics because the guy I worked with, he talked when he's like, yeah, calls, like, the Celtics gonna kick your ass, right? Like, okay, yeah. Basketball, right? Celtics. Kick your ass. Can't make money off that. Red, no fence, no romance. Buddy. Yeah, we got a thin red line. It's never free. Bruce Lee could kick your ass, right? Let me tell you something. I'm old as fuck, but I grew up in a Mexican neighborhood. I grew up white too, but grew up in it's all gangbang, like, you know what I mean? So not a gangbanger. Try to hang out with the casual fools or other motherfuckers that can't even really rub around because you can get jumped in and like. So everyone's dressed like cholos, which I used to dress like too. But our crew, we would go to Chinatown, and we were so into Bruce Lee, we'd go by China and try to dress like Bruce Lee and shit, right? Like no gangbanger cholo shit, which you know I used to do when I went to high school. I was in like I used to dress like that shit. But when I was young, we would go to Chinatown and try to dress like Bruce Lee. Like, I don't know if it was a Hollywood thing or a movie thing or some shit, but Bruce Lee was just the coolest shit ever, right? And so, like, do I look like a cholo or a gangbanger or some shit? And that's what we would do. And then my dumbass grew up, and I'll tell you a funny story. Like, who dresses like Motley Crue? Like, used to try to imitate or do that shit when I was young. Like, oh, Motley Crue or something. We don't even listen to them anymore. Right? Kung Fu movies tonight. Diamonds are pretty. Oh, I'll tell you another good actor. Jackie Chan, right? He knows that shit, right? So do a lot of other guys like, what's his name? Chuck Norris. What's the other guy? Steven Seagal. But Bruce Lee was the shit, right? One of my favorite movies, this guy is so badass. What's his name? Oh, fuck, let me think. He said it was going to be his last movie. And it was some Kung Fu movie. Oh, help me. This guy is so badass. He is, I think he's like one of my favorite Kung Fu, and I can't remember his name. But he made this movie, and he goes, this is it. This is the last movie I'm going to make because it's the best movie. And I can't remember the name. Jet Li. Right? That guy is so badass. Right? Can you help me? What was the last movie he made? I love that movie. The Crow, yeah, that was sad. That was like the other guy hired some stupid kid and killed the director. And same thing with The Crow. Someone didn't put the right bullet in, like, that's your job. And really sad. It's like, was it planned? Was it staged? Did you have something? Were you just some kind of weird motherfucker? Like, I'll tell you how fucked up life could be. Because people, when you buy something to eat or something, it gotta be sealed. Because people put weird shit in and kill you. Like, who does that? Who puts a live bullet in the gun when you're on a movie set? Like, who? Who does it? I kind of hate to say it, but I think it was somewhat intentional. Or, yeah. you should get your ass kicked because you don't know how you do your job. And the poor girl, she's a young kid, but still manslaughter. You're going to do less time than I did for selling a nickel bag. Yeah. Because it's your responsibility and someone ended up 6 feet underground. So, you know, stunt work is a lot different because it's dangerous. But that stuff is really dangerous too because you never expect that stuff to happen. I don't know, but I think she got off light. And I don't know if they're going to try to prosecute the guy who pulled the trigger. He's like, I didn't pull the trigger. Technically, you could be fucking around and that's just, who knows. But the person who is supposed to be the prop master with all that stuff has to make sure and guarantee that safety, like, you know, safety comes first. I like to think all the money are unbroken or some shit, but no. Safety. And that's your job. And if you don't know how to do your job, I think getting fired isn't good enough. Maybe you do a little bit of wino time. I think you should get fucking thumped up. Yeah, and like, so you learn something and go, oh, poor me. No, fuck you. Look, you're gonna spoil. You've got some. Where is it? You want some chicken food? It's fancy. Kiss me up before you go. Summertime sun. You want to wish you a happy spring. I just wanted you to know. Summer's coming. That baby, you're the best. I got my red dress on tonight. Oh, I forgot my beer. Baldwin did it. I think he is clearly an idiot for not knowing when a revolver was loaded, but, well, you know, he's an actor, so, it's just sad because something happened and you would never expect it. So you're depending on your crew and the people you hire to make sure that shit doesn't happen. So I know he's the one who pulled the trigger, and technically I don't know how they classify manslaughter, but yeah, it's a manslaughter charge. It's not like justifiable homicide. But the thing about it is that's why he pays people, to make sure that kind of shit doesn't happen. Just like Bruce Lee's son, like The Crow. It's like, was it planned? Or was it like sabotage, or just something fucked up? And I need a job. Okay, let me do it. We're gonna make sure these are blanks. There's no fucking real bullets allowed on my set. Yeah. I mean, come on. It doesn't seem that hard. Oh, you pick up a thing. Oh, you love to say, like, alright. Yeah, it's not that difficult. I don't know what kind of drugs you're doing, but believe it or not, when I'm working, I'm pretty much sober. Let's just say 98% of the time. Yeah. I don't fuck around. But there are exceptions. Sometimes life works like that. Read about the Australian time monster who disappeared. The 60s, he was the best friends with LBJ. Lyndon B. Johnson? Yeah, because they're, you know, the way it sounds, it seems like, oh, haha, a little bit fun, like, but no. And I guess you can't really act like that. You can't act like a bunch of kids running around shooting cowboys and Indians and shit. You know? Unless you got the right person on your crew who knows what the fuck they're doing. Well, yeah, because, you know, when you point a gun and pull the trigger, you really, the root of the big pit is you're gonna bury him, you know. And it's a revolver handgun. It's not made to go hunt and kill an animal so you can eat it. It's made to kill a human. So sometimes life works that way, where people don't get held accountable. You know, whether they have money, good lawyer, or some kind of thing where they get a free pass. So he's like, I think he's fucked because his movie production, and can you imagine, like, doing something and then as a little kid or some shit, and then the next thing you know, you're just fucked. That's the thing, you shouldn't have to double check it. I mean, I think, you know, I get the immature thing, or, you know, the, what is it, the attitude that comes with it, or whatever, just fucking around. We're gonna play another song. Do you have any summertime songs? But I don't know, Jacob, but I do believe that when he pulled the trigger and pointed the gun, it's not like he meant to put a bullet in her head. That's what I think. I think people should be held accountable. Not like I'm a lawyer or something, but it's not justifiable homicide. So, in today's, maybe you could pay it off, get a fine or some shit. But I think, you know, when you get locked up, sometimes things, and you might somehow get a realization, you might get closer to God. Because you're not spoiled. You're not like, living the dream. Yeah. And you're going to think about it a lot more. And who knows how people think, you know. Maybe I would think, how do you sleep at night? Because it's going to bother you every single fucking day for the rest of your life. But, you know, some people could switch it. I don't know. Welcome to the stream. Something. Bradford. Blair? Parlay! We still have to watch that Johnny Depp scene. That's just great. Parlay, here, let's watch it right now. Alright, do you have any summertime songs?
Litfulo is the first and only once daily prescription pill for both adults and adolescents 12 years and older. Litfulo can lower your ability to fight infections, including
Okay, well, it's the last day of spring. to do with death. So if you guys have any requests they have to relate with summer and our spring, because today here in our hemisphere is the last day of spring. If you go to the other side of the planet, or the winter solstice or something, right? Because the world spins at a tilt or some shit, a little off, like the rest of us. Hey, Parlay. Oh, we're gonna watch that scene. Court TV or Count? Well, I think he's rich and famous, so he'll get away with it. Like, do you remember that motherfucker O.J. Simpson? Granted, he was one of the best football players ever. But that cocksucking judge said, oh, this is the best jury I've ever worked with, doing this shit for all of my life or something. And I get it. It was a jury, not guilty. If the gloves don't fit, you must... Whatever. So, he got to go home. It doesn't matter if the cops are chasing him in his Bronco, which... Fuck, I need a vehicle. Yeah, that motherfucker gave me 2 years. And that 2 years turned into a lot more years. What did I do? Okay. That's why I think I'm a little... sometimes gift of blindness. Snows in April. So I think Alec has the same factor because he has money, he's popular. I think I don't think he'll do any jail time because they dropped the case. It's a weak case. The other girl, she got a couple months, maybe double digits or something. But she looked like you'll be fine. Yeah. And hopefully you'll learn something because, yeah, your reputation is screwed. I know people do whatever, not paying attention. Maybe you got some good cocaine or marijuana and drank some whatever 151 or something. But that's the thing about being responsible. Like, I'm old as fuck, right? I don't fuck around at work. You guys get to see me. Like, maybe I don't have a job or after work or some shit. But when I'm working, the world's a difference. Because, I'll tell you why. Because, like, the people I work with, they are all fucking partying, doing drugs and shit, right? Like, who cares, right? But we were lucky enough to work on the hill, and I like pools and fountains, so we'd be working on these infinity pools. Well, let's just say you drop a tool, and it's hugging the hill. Well, for me to go down there and fish it out, it's going to take me 20 minutes or half an hour. So, let's just say I'm walking on the edge of that pool, and I fall off, it's going to take a lot longer. So, and then your mind goes, well, it's your time, so we'll be responsible because I'm of all people, I'm not like the person you would think that would be that responsible. And I don't know if it comes with age or some shit, like we don't wake and bake anymore, but something. I think it has to do with that. That's your time. I don't give a shit as long as you pay me and you're nice to me, put up with me. After work, different. But you know, when you're young, like when I was young, I was doing drugs all the time. Like, who cares? But now that I'm old, female, and decrepit, we're like, nah. I think we'll just try to do the best I can sober. Is that fucking weird? Let's just say, out of all the people in my chat, when you go to work, are you fucked up? Do you smoke pot? Do you drink beer? Do you, like, whatever kind of drugs you can, like, or are you, like, sober, like a retard, like me? Now, be honest.
Diabetes can solve a lot of questions. Like, what is your glucose and can you have more carbs? Before you decide. With the Freestyle Libre 3 system, know your glucose and where it's headed. No finger sticks needed. Now the world's smallest and thinnest.
Yeah, it's really weird because
Directly to your smartphone.
I don't
Manage your diabetes with
I don't fuck around at work.
and lower your A1C. The
And
number one
the most popular thing is beer.
Try it for free at
You know.
freestylelibre.us.
We've worked at different job sites. A lot of people, you have a crew. Here, let's play another summer song. Oh, it's a different track. tiles in here. This thing is falling apart. I gotta throw it away. I want to clean up because the summer is coming. I'm sick and messy sucker. And I'm thirsty. Sorry. I'm drunk. I'm thirsty. What would you do? Get more beer? Thirsty. Hope everyone's having a good day. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me and shit. Not a whole lot going on. Just blah 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 stuff. I was way cool and I bought a couple of joints through Customs. Oh, that's great. Can I use that for my comedy routine? Can I plagiarize? The thing I got to work on the presentation. Right? I'll tell you how fucked up the human mind is, or whatever. Or my mind. I think everyone could like be an author or write a book, right? If you're honest or whatever, like, can you imagine? Like, I don't know how many people live on this planet, but everybody write book, like, right? Maybe you need someone to help you, like AI or something, but like, you know what I mean? And then I think everyone could be a comedian, right? Like, if you remember the funniest shit, my memory, that ever happened in your life, like, you know, but you gotta work on presentation. Like, if I tell a first grade joke, the presentation might not work out too well, whatever. But you work on the presentation, you remember the funniest shit that happens in your life, right? Like, funny shit. Like, you need that presentation. Be a comedian. Everyone can sing a song, right?
My schedule's pretty jam-packed these days. I've got 2, 3 birthdays.
Summertime, silent. Thank you, Charlotte. I need someone to, because I'm running out of songs. So. We're going to play the one from what's his face, and I met him like so many times. Cigarette. Right on, thank you, Charlotte. Loving Spoonful. I remember that band because my memory's fucked up. But the name, right? I don't know any of their songs. I'm pretty sure their hit song I remember. You got a summer song. I don't know this song. Do you guys have any summer songs? I have a really good one next, right? By Kid Rock, right? Guess the name of the song, right? I'll tell you a story. So we're watching this video, right? This guy, he's on his boat cruising, like rocking out and shit, right? And we watched like a documentary about this person, and he's all like, whoever is like a household name or something, I want to get paid. Like, I'm not doing it. I don't know where he's from, Detroit or something. He's all like, no, I want to get paid. And big deal with the record company and stuff, like, oh, we don't even know who you are. It's your debut, some shit, right? Alright, we're here this song. And he's all like, nope, I want to get paid. And he got paid, and then he dropped his album, right? So it's kind of like a MTV thing, and kind of stale. Nothing's going on, right? And they're kind of like, well, we rock this town like we're like on the map and we rule, but dropped it and nothing happened, or whatever. Then they came out with the video. Like MTV or VH1 or some shit. Bob, whatever. I got to play the song. And then once he played that song on the visual TV or video or some shit, blew up. Skyrocket. Like on top of the world. Isn't that weird how the mind works, Chris? Music, it's not so visual. It works through sound. It enters your ear and then hits your brain or some shit. Right? Your eyeballs work different. Like, you know what I mean? And then you get to hear the music. And I was kind of shocked. Not too many things shocked me because I'm from Wonderland, or not really, but around LA, right? And it was like, the music speaks for itself, right? And also watch this other thing. They go, how he got his name, because I think he was like, not all kind of, like more into hip hop or. And he would DJ or some shit, and he's all like, well, this Kid Rocks or someone, I think was a hip hop artist or something, I could be wrong, but some artist, because a kid, like a young kid or whatever, and go, oh, this kid rocks, and that's how he got his name, right? Like, isn't it weird how you name your band or something? Oh, what's your band's name? The Beatles. Like, what kind of name is that? Beatles? Yeah. Right? And then Lady Gaga, Joan Ask. I'm a Lady Gaga fan. And what fucking kind of name is that? Lady Gaga. What the fuck does that mean? Have you ever heard the band Queen or something? Radio Goo Radio. Like, is that how you got your name of your? She is solo artist, whatever. But like, what? Right? Isn't that a trip? A mind works in mysterious ways. Oh, my turn. Hold on. Oh, that's a great day. Okay, we're gonna hear this. Oh, I need some good medicine. Help me. It's kind of weird here because it gets cold. In the day it gets warm. We're not in a desert. Only real stoners remember Foghat. Right? Okay, hold on. I'm a fool for this. What song did they sing? Right, Foghat. Let me think. We got a hat. It's made out of fog. It might be connected to my brain cells or something like Foghat, right? What kind of animal bands? You got Beatles. Let me think. Oh, Scorpions. You like Scorpions? Scorpions got the animals. Stray Cats. Alright, let me think. The Acrobats ain't an animal. Mm-hmm. The Butthole Surfers. Right on, Greasy. What's the name of your band? Okay. Butthole Surfers, fool. Like what? You never heard of us? I'm fucking out of here. Adamant. Good one. Yes, Adamant. Okay, maybe we'll call it the Dinosaurs. Is there a band called Dinosaurs? But you like dinosaurs, fool? The Pussycat Dolls. Oh, what kind of human is that? What animal? A human, not animal. Sometimes he needs to act like an animal. Pussycat Dolls, right? Pussycat, like whatever.
Getting screamed, flying to land. I heard I had a choice.
Oh, I think the Scorpions really good. Do you think they have a summer song? Alright, hold on. I got a song right here. I'm a little drunk. You had to hear that dead song. Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Just to make this dock mark home. Just sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Left my home in Georgia, headed for the way. Nothing to live, die for. Seems nothing good come my way. Just sitting on the dock of the bay. Where is it? I'm not that far. Watching the tide roll away. Oh, we gotta pay attention to that. Low tide, high tide, we get stuck in the muck. Yes, I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, waiting for the tide. Oh, boy, here. I put my business card on my motherfucking school bus. He never called me. I know you never knew it. Fuck, I need to go. I can do it. I don't care who I do that. And if I can't, then I think fire. Maybe fuck out
A pendulous matrix gives you
That
unparalleled
kind of job
motion
probably
separation,
want 40.
isolating movement without pocketed clip.
So maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but like growing pot, but it worked, right? That's the one job where we don't give a fuck. Like we drink beer, smoke pot, like eat some vitamin, like mushroom, whatever. That like the best job, right? We could go to Humboldt County right now, and they'll have things where trim jobs, a different kind of trim job. It like 9 to 5 going to the bank. You can't smoke pot. You can't drink beer. You can't get Miracle fat sacks. What kind of trim job is this? It's by the hour. That's what kind of... No, I don't think I could do that. Because we were spoiled. Like, nowadays, no, we don't fuck around when we go to work. But, like, growing pot, different. Like, you act like whatever, smoke pot, drink beer, like, all fucking day long. I'll tell you a funny story of my ducks, right? Quackers. So I'm not one to get my pets high. So Buddy get Heineken and his friends, whatever. So Einstein, he can't eat pot. He's gonna die. Like different kind of animal. They might look similar. The ducks give them trim, so they like to eat trim. So give them trim, just trim. Like, who wants that? Nobody wants that stuff. You put it in my bed and grow for the next season, right? We leave it that. Some of these cans sell that shit. That you can't sell that. It's free. So my ducks, give them a little bit of trim. I don't know how many months it took. A month, 2 months, something. These stupid quackers drive me nuts. Quack, 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 quack. Like, are you kidding me? I can't hear no more quacks, so I'm quacking up, right? So, luckily, my friend and the other grower were nice. Thumper, so they got to find out where the greenhouse was. And they go in the greenhouse and eat nuggets, like at the bottom of the plant. Nugget, 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 nugget. Like, okay, I didn't even smoke that many. And it's like, alright, calm down, Mama Dick. Like, what is wrong? Gave him trim for like a month or some shit. And then the next thing you know, that's not enough. Like, more. No, that not gonna work. And quack, 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 quack. Like, I remember it. Like, I've never heard so many quacks in my life. Now, thinking I'm going to quack up because I was like, quack, quack, quack. Like, what? Mama, Dad, what? No, you, not Stonehenge. Well, you're not Stonehengers, fuckers. You're quackers. And then, go to the greenhouse. And nugget, you eat fucking nuggets all day long? It's like, get out of here. And thank God the like, it's like whatever. And only 200 plants, not that much. And it's like, you know, some people could be like, no. And like, whatever. My ducks go to the greenhouse every fucking day. And like, whatever strain it is, that's the kind of nuggets they eat. And I remember this because I was like, I'm going nuts. What the fuck is going on? You want some pot? You're addicted? Like a heroin quacker or some shit? And, okay. Go to here. Then, I was like, no more trim. It's like, nugget. It's a golden nugget. Like, okay. I couldn't believe they would just eat that shit off the plant. But these growers, you know, got like big old tree or some shit, like maybe a pound a pot or some shit. So whatever, you could have the bottom nuggets. It's like quack, 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 quack. Kind of like me, right? Quack, quack, quack. I was like, oh shit. Luckily, the gods were kind, and we were like lost. I have no cure, and he said, "Okay, fucker, here, go greenhouse," and then somehow it got cured. The problem. Einstein was a different story. He grabbed a nugget or something. The poor thing He's like frozen, like he's gonna die. Heart beating like, oh my god. So Einstein a goose, Canadian, right? No, he did it twice in the same thing. The poor thing. I was like, I need to take him to the vet. I thought he was gonna like not make it. Like stressed out, work. Like the poor thing, like not moving. His heartbeat like freaked out. Some people think, oh, pot makes me like, or whatever, so they don't smoke pot. You know what I mean? Like it fucks with their head different. And Einstein, he liked that. The quackers, oh, you fuckers eat nuggets all fucking day long. Trip. Different. Because a duck, like cat, they don't mate for life. Like, Jumper, you be chasing all the other ducks around. Mama dick, you there? Like, quack, 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 quack. Right? Einstein, he's different. He's special. He like mate for life or some shit. Like, I don't know what he is, but something. And he not Stonehenge. The other quackers, they're not too smart. So the stoners, Stonehenge. Poor Einstein. Oh my god, I was freaking out. And then he never ate any more nuggets. I was like, oh fuck. And you think it would be good because it's natural or some shit, right? Do we have any more summer songs? Oh, there was another summer song. I would have been eating roast ducks for a while. We gotta go to Chinatown. We ate that stuff before too, right? But I won't eat my ducks. Like, we volunteered because no work in Humboldt. We volunteered, and you know, these guys are like whatever. Like, oh, it's all organic. Don't panic. Vegans, like whatever, right? But at the farm, if an animal dies, like cook it up and eat it. Really good. But it's kind of weird because they're all, and then if an animal dies on the farm, like, that's what I like. I'm a meat eater, right? And I like these vegan guys too because the best ones, they could cook something and you don't miss the meat. Somehow. Not like Impossible Burgers or some shit. I never had one, but we should try one. But like super dank, organic, don't miss meat. It was the funniest shit ever because we were on the farm or on the hill and all vegan. I like to cook. I'm a meat eater, right? Like I don't even know how to cook, but we did okay. And the guy next door, his parents worked at a slaughtery house or some shit. So he doesn't eat meat. He told me that there was a cow's head on a hook. Like, no body. Just the fucking head on a hook or some shit. And the thing was still alive and freaked him out. So he doesn't eat meat. But his wife cooked like solar cooker and like all this like, you know, like whatever home cooked meal, really good shit, right? But vegan, whatever. Well, the moral of the story is we corrupted him. Because he's a good cook and like super dank, like, back on the farm or some shit. So yeah, we did corrupt him a little bit. But his wife would cook so much good stuff. And no meat stuff. Me, I've been to the Rainbow Gathering, and what kind of shit is this? I need some meat. Like, eating all this hippy dippy shit. I'm fucking starving. You got a mushroom or something? Because I'm hungry. Hippy dippy shit like that. All organic meat, whatever. No, fuck that. I mean, I'm just kidding, but I'm a meat eater. I have to go to ACAP or some shit. Or beer run or something. Well, Gordon Ramsay, the poor cow. Right? And I remember that because I haven't thought of it in a while. But just the picture in your head or the image, or like, and I believe him, right? I was like, cowhead or something, and still like, you know, because certain animals you could cut the head off, like a chicken or run around. I'm not sure, but other animals, and they still, like a robot or AI, so they still function. I think there's a couple, maybe a cockroach. It would walk around for half an hour or some shit, right? All right, do we have any more summer songs? Let me think. Summertime.
Introducing the GMC Canyon AT4X. Get 1.9% APR.
Sometimes feels like, oh, hello, magic. Sometimes How's everyone doing? Great song, right? Texas Chainsaw. Still Cowhead was still alive, my ass. Maybe he had a different kind of brain, not like Mad Cow, but like special zombie brain or Frankenstein or some shit. We think. Now let me think. Maybe we could Santos it, because people do that, like mix brain cells and stuff. Like we have that shit down, right? We could have this half AI and this half like crow brain or some bird brain or some shit. We think, and then maybe we could live forever like a vampire. What kind of brain do you think a vampire has? Do you think he has a dead one? Steak time, no. We're gonna have steak tomorrow. So Rosie's birthday is on Friday, but she said she doesn't eat meat on Friday. So she said Sunday. Sunday, in my opinion, much better. I know the summer solstice. I usually think it's on the 21st, but this year it's coming a day early. So tomorrow will be the official first day of summer. So we're gonna have a good meal tomorrow. I think I still have to go shopping. I want to get corn on the cob and like some potatoes or some shit. I like salads too because we don't really eat that organic stuff, so that sounds pretty good. And have a good meal tomorrow. So tonight I'm not sure what we're gonna eat. Probably summertime sandwiches stuff. I think one of them classical artists has a song. Is it Vivaldi? He's got like winter and spring and summer. We think. Let's find out. I believe it's Vivaldi. I'm not sure. No, fuck you guys. I want my money. I work for it. I don't have any money. Cocksucker. When I run out, I swear to God, I'm going to raise some fucking hell. I don't want your food. A little different composition of musical notes here, but some Vivaldi. tomorrow is a very special. I think maybe we should have surf and turf, right? Surf and turf. Bring in the summer, right? Some good beer, good pot, and some good food. We think. I'm hoping my bud comes over because, you know, great, me and Rosie, but like I have an extra steak. And it really made my day when he went out of his way and brought me a bag of like wire stuff. Right. Not live wires, but still wires. And I think tomorrow is a very sacred day, and we should celebrate it. I don't know how I'm gonna find some enlightenment and somehow build a church around me. So I'm glad I did buy some food, thank goodness, because we're unemployed and shit, and like I am slow, so it took me forever to get some fucking food stamps, right? It's like we should have got them 2 months ago, so I have to spend my money at the market because it costs a lot of money. Like, what did I get? So now got food stamp, and that way you could buy all the good expensive stuff. We try to do it anyways, but that's when I was working, and so I got some good steaks to like, but I think I don't have any bourbon or Hennessy or cognac or something. We like to put that stuff on it, right, just to give it a little flavor. And if you're a real chef, like, right, it all flames up. It's like, what kind of country club shit is this? Like, no, membership's not. We'll tell you, we got magic ingredients, and we don't care about your Gordon or Emerald or. I like Julie Child. She put wine in it. I put Heineken in it. Whatever. Or whoever is going to smoke yours. Because we got a little... that your steak ain't going to have. What do you think about that? World War III, we don't want to talk about that stuff. That stuff probably could be right around the corner. The way the world's spinning. And have you ever heard that saying, money makes the world go around? Right? Can't live on love alone. Well, let me think. If money makes the world go around, let me think, kerosene. What the fuck am I going to do? If it makes you go, how about if you have no money? Is the world going to stop? Is it just going to be like frozen in time? No money, no honey? Well, we got to make some honey, so therefore we'll have lots of money. We think. It seems like, you know, this is supposed to be the United capital letters States of America. And looking at the world today through my whatever, it seems to me, it's got that Babylon factor. It seems like we're more divided. Sometimes tragedy comes, whatever, and the community comes together, and you have a different kind of love because it brings you together.
HR shouldn't be hard. It shouldn't be hard to hire the best.
But in the big picture, it seems like,
Paychecks. It's not. Our technology
to me,
automate all your HR tasks.
is very divided.
Connected, productive, and safe. Paychecks makes it simple.
Good morning, America. This is the Saturday.
I can send my old pad. I can't
Somebody who's not stopping.
read and phone for shit. You're starting to remind me of someone, doctor. And we have no more backwash. We do. Like, summer is coming. The summer solstice. Here we have the sky is overcast. A little bit of wind. I'm guessing it's around lower 60s or something. Someone needs to dark theme birds YouTube. Vladimir Putin. Oh, look, we have a Vladimir Putin. He, like, you know, because, but people who rule the world like Hitler, you know, Hitler kind of, but he got some really good things about him because I think he invented the Volkswagen, I don't know, but he had something to do, like we have Ford and shit like that, Chevy, Dodge, right? A Volkswagen, right? I know there's a little discrepancy about who made methamphetamine or speed because the Japanese go, and the Germans go, right? But they came up with that shit because they're thinking. Because you need food on the battlefield. So if you don't eat, right? Americans are where LSD, go war. Like, fucking out of your skull. Because you need rations for ground troops. Develop something. I think he had some kind of disease and some twisted hate in his mind. But no, that was Van Gogh. Who was it? Did he have some kind of venereal disease or some shit? Because back in the day, right? Like, back in those days, they didn't have medical, you know, Monsanto shit, right? I was like, just cut it out, right? So, whatever his brain was, but, like, what's that saying? Like a mad scientist, like a genius. But same thing. And I think it has to do with human nature, the power. This is one thing. And Putin, he got that stuff too, because he a gangster. Like, pure, total fucking gangster. Do you remember when 9/11 happened? Yeah. Well, I don't know how many motherfuckers were on the airplane from Saudi Arabia. I don't think there were any people from Iraq. Meanwhile, our former president is holding fucking hands with the goddamn Saudi Arabian. Who does that? Are you butt buddies? Now, let's just say Putin was, you'll never see him do some shit like that, right? Or hold hands. And fucking behead your ass, like. And he kind of like the king of the world. The Chinese don't be underrated because, and I know America with all, or whatever. But whoever's in charge of our country, yeah. I think we're doing okay, but the Russian president, he got this thing like death, doom, destruction, or something, right? And I think it makes his dick hard. I don't have that quality. I grew up in a gang neighborhood, but I kind of missed out. Like a pussy. I just don't have it. I'm not that hippy dippy, believe it or not, but yeah, we're not that hardcore. And the thing about it is land has to do a lot with it, because human beings are very territorial. If you look at the land of Palestine and the Hebrews, it's I think it's more of a land than religion. It could be a mixture of it all. I grew up in a Mexican neighborhood, so where I grew up, it's like pretty much block to block. You got this gang and that gang. I'm from Echo Park. I'm not from the gang. I'm from Diamond Street. So we have Echo Park on the thing, which is the main gang. We have Diamond Street, which we're the first one on the west side. Like, I could walk to a skyscraper at that light. First one. So we're on the other side of the neighborhood. You got Headhunters, which I would hang out with because we were casual, not anymore. And then they would have this crew called the Phantoms, and they actually lived closer to the city, or they hung out closer than Diamond Street, but same neighborhood. And they are like death metal heads. They're not gangbangers, or they're into Slayer and all that shit. They got a crew, right? I'll tell you, when I was young, it was really cool because we would get football jerseys, right? And I would hang out with the Headhunters because more casual, like whatever. Diamond Street are fucking hardcore gangbangers. And the only reason I can say I'm from, because I got jumped in. Like, you know, they kick your ass or whatever, like, so whatever. I don't have any fucking tattoos, like, big Diamond Street on my back. But that's my neighborhood. And we were more casual, so wasn't really like the death metalheads, the Phantoms and stuff, and the Slayers. So we would hang out with the Headhunters, which, like, not gang, but everyone has weapons or whatever, like in the hood. But casual. Then it changed and it became a tagger crew, like when tagging was popular. So the Headhunters turned into like a kind of tagger, you know, kind of like a gang thing. But now it's straight fucking hardcore, whatever gang you got. The Headhunters are pure gangbangers now. And then you go to the outskirts of LA, and it's not block to block. It's like the whole city. Like, whatever city it is, that's where you're from. And that's what you claim. And people go to war. Like, where are you from? Like, I'm walking in my own neighborhood. I'm on the... Someone says, hey, fool, where are you from? I'm not going to say shit, because you're hunting. You're looking for someone. I'm from right here, fool. And the funny thing is, up north, these cocksuckers, they're like, where are you from? And where I'm from, yeah, you might not want to say that shit. That's how territorial people are. When I lived in Vegas, these motherfuckers don't go, oh, I'm from Las Vegas. They got apartment buildings, right? You got all these police cameras, like, where are you from? Oh, I'm from this apartment building. That's how they get, like, I'm from this apartment building, or some stupid shit, like, whatever they call themselves. And I think it has to do with the Gotham City, Babylon thing. Just too many people. It's like, say I live over here and I'm from whatever thing in Vegas, and you live in a different spot. And the sad thing is, California's a big state, so they divide it. You got the North and the South. And guess who's going to war? It's like you're the same motherfuckers. It's like the Irish and the Scotch. Like, I like Jameson's and I like Scotch, but you're all the same motherfuckers. And you would think the whites, the blacks, would be going to, but no, it's the same people going to war. It's like Mexicans against Mexicans. When you get further up north, it's the Aryan Brotherhood. But it's a different kind of warfare. And you would think, but that's how history works. And we're like opposite. You have communists, and the funny thing is, you'll hear a lot of Republicans go, you're a communist. Well, I'm not a Democrat, but I'm just saying you're labeling and like gung-ho. A Democrat, you communist? I thought you were talking about socialists. You said communists. Well, shit, we get everything from China. How am I going to wipe my ass if we go to war? China cuts us off. What the fuck are you do? Well, we were listening to this one song, but it kind of turned into another song. So I don't know. If I was the president, I think everybody get like surfboard or whatever it is, golf clubs or football or basketball, whatever it is, something. We think something like pure fun, right? You get a raft or something. And I think today's society has a lot to do with overpopulation and what is that? Some kind of subliminal shit. Not brainwashing, but like the kids are all into social media and not very healthy. You want to be natural. You want to be like a retard. Oh, Hot Wheel or some stupid shit. You know what I mean? Because you get so further away, and the way the world is turning, I do believe it has a lot to do with your mental health, with all the, I think it was a digital revolution, but now I think it's turned into more like a virtual revolution where we just get further away from what's natural. And we're all, you could go to a restaurant and you could see everyone on their phones. Yeah. I do too. Let's just say you lost your phone. You're not going to be very happy because that's what your world revolves around. Mexico, Bird Mexicano's economy is booming due to the fact that China is giving them infrastructure. Well, the Mexicans and the Chinese have a really like big business, multi-billion-dollar relationship. It's called fentanyl. And for some reason, I don't think they're shipping all that fentanyl to China or Mexico. I think it's coming right here. Because Americans, maybe they need to do that shit. So, like, worry about the territory so much.
Disney Pixar's Inside Out 2 is the #1 movie in the world.
And the Chinese, these fuckers, like, America, we had our day with the Industrial Revolution, and we were like, well, now that time has passed. We have interest rates and all kinds of stupid shit, right? The Chinese, they're like back in the building. When they built a whole fucking new city for the bird's nest Olympic thing. That's how much money they have. I could be wrong, but I believe that, I don't know the deficit, but I think just word of mouth. We're going to borrow money from the China. Who does that? Sounds like a pyramids game is just going to crash. That's why I think our phone couldn't fuck with Persia. Because they're like, okay. I think they had us under their thumb, like strings, master puppets. Big business. And the Russian king, he's all like, what? What are you going to do? Right? Me, I lived in a Russian neighborhood. Well, it's kind of, it's Russian, Hebrew, a little bit on the other side, and, Americans. And Russians, they don't really like Americans too much, but they say hello, whatever. Different. Because they're not like American-born Chinese or Russian, different. I don't know how to explain it, but a different way of thinking. And the funniest thing, it's not very funny, but I lived in an apartment building, and the people that owned it were Ukrainian, and they were unbelievably nice to me and good to me. And it wasn't all Russians living in the building. They had American and different people and really, really good people. And I felt safe. And probably one of the best neighborhoods I've lived in. And we've lived there a couple times. The other part might be a little more American, but borderline Hebrew. So lots of Hebrews. They got lots of money too. Persians, a couple Persians. But I felt safer in that neighborhood than let's just say you pick one American neighborhood. And would hang out in this parking lot. And you know these Russian motherfuckers, they're different. They're syndicate. Like, we're more street thugs or some shit. These motherfuckers are syndicate. Just like all the... Guess what they're driving in high school? They're driving Mercedes, BMWs to where the Mexicans are not too... Because, yeah, you can drive, but something, but not. Because they got money. So I'm fucking off with my friend, right? I don't know what happened, but something happened and started talking shit. So you got 20 fucking Russians, and they got, like, badass cars. Like, this fucking Camaro, the paint job cost more than everything I own, right? So I did get, only because some motherfucker got behind me. Okay, you got one on me. But talking shit, all of a sudden, I don't know what happened. But it's a good thing my friend Tone Raven had my, because no pussy in that very way, whatever. Like, fuck you guys. Like, yeah. This motherfucker got behind me and he fucking, oh, whatever. He socked me in the fucking head. Like, alright. So, parking lot's over here, and then there's an alley. So, we back up and, like, we're taking off our belts. Belt buckle. Okay, motherfucker. And, like, the movie from Grease 300 or something, you can't get behind me now. And thank God my friend was like, yeah, fuck you. We're gonna fuck you up, right? So after that guy hit me in the fucking sucker punched me from behind, we're in the alley. I grabbed a milk crate. Right? I threw that milk crate across the fucking parking lot and it fucking dead on that fucking Camaro with the whatever fancy paint job that I could not pay for if I sold everything I fucking owned, right? Oh my God, it was the funniest shit ever, right? Because get your money. And, well, you got 30 of you motherfuckers and you got two. Yeah, you can't do a fucking thing now, can you? And I just threw a milk crate and fuck it right on your fancy whatever $10,000 paint job, and then tone down a little bit, and then gonna get back into it and whatever. So shit died down, and true story. Funny thing, after all that shit, the next day, it's like I live here. It's my neighborhood. I don't give a fuck if you're all Russian or whatever. And the next day, it was like, Russians are gangsters, right? Not a word. Nobody said anything. It was like nothing ever happened. We're like, tripped out. And I think because I had some friends, and like Persian, and not Russian, but somehow, you know, diffused it or some shit, because that motherfucking milk crate, like, I don't know if I could throw a baseball, I'm sure I could, or a rock, or but milk crate. Oh fuck, and the parking lot is like way over there, okay, or the car, and we hurled that motherfucker. Oh fuck. You have so much money, you're like, fuck you, we'll get a new paint job? Like, what? The fuck is going on? Because these fuckers are like different kind of syndicate mafia or some shit. Got lots of money. But I swear, these motherfuckers drive Mercedes in high school. I've never had a Mercedes. Okay, maybe my exes or some, but old. We'll give it that. Brand new shit. We need more summer. What's up? Summertime. Living's easy.
Go. Go, 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 go.
Now, summer hit.
The innovation you've been waiting for is here. Built on the 16X Cheez-It.
Alright, so we got I'm out of beer, darn it. I'm stuck thirsty. I dropped my lighter and I can't find it. Oh, it's right here. This is how fucked up the mind can get in power and control in the land and stuff. Because, okay, everybody get free surfboards if I was the president. But guess what? I don't know how many presidents we had, but you never got Baja California. I know California, but we're gonna like act like Russia. We're gonna put an American flag on Baja California. We'll pay for it, or we'll barter or do something, right? Because got better beaches than America, but you gotta be careful not too safe. Kind of, I don't know, but yeah, Mexico. It's a different society. Let's see, because that slowing cause cirrhosis of the liver. It killed my uncle. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Dr. Frankenstein. You'll end up in a war with the Mexican people. Really? Are you sure it's not going to be a civil war? He worked for the phone company service. Hold on, I'm having a hard time saying. I want to go get another beer, but this lady, she goes, you can't have a go to another beer. Then for like 40 years, ran a crew. Oh, that's awesome. I'm sorry to hear that. Tough as nails. I wish I had that quality shit. But isn't that weird? That I like Beechwood Canyon, but it costs money. Predominantly, I get all different kinds, but like your typical Hollywood, old school neighborhood. But other than that, it's like Hebrews or Russians, because we like that neighborhood. Other than that, like, a little sketchy. Went to Vegas, and guess what? Oh, you're a communist, because, yeah, we're gonna fucking live in Chinatown, or not American. And I'll tell you what. My first Chinese landlady, a prostitute, she got motherfuckers around. But I have to lock my doors. Brand new house, whatever. Same thing with the other one. I have to lock my doors. When I was smoking a cigarette because we were drunk as shit, she said, "Oh, you're smoking in my house. You're smoking. Like, you get out. You're smoking." Like, okay, we knew we had a list of rules, like no smoking, no drinking, no eating, no water, no like on and on and on. No friends, no nothing, no toolboxes, no surfboards, like. We were fucking wrecked because I couldn't say anything, right? So then, really nice, try help me find a place. You want me to go back and live in that American shithole part of town? I ain't doing it. No. I think we're a little more Chinese nowadays. Like, fuck this, I'm out of here. Went to Humboldt County, believe it or not. Because Dr. Christian saved my ass and said, fuck this. And I had a job. Yeah. Like, no, I'm not living that American shithole part of town. Because I could lock my doors and everything got gates. I ain't gonna save me. Like, I'm from California. The rich people live in a gated community. In Vegas, like, everybody, gated community. Like, who lives like, what kind of shit is this? It's ghetto as fuck. So, you want to live in a nicer part of town where people have money. And I guess they have money. Yeah. I don't know how much Chinese prostitutes make, but and she likes to cook like spicy, like different kind of Chinese food, like different than Mexican spice, right? She was great. I really liked her because she was a trip. She had this crazy person that really cool, right? Even though I don't speak Chinese, we couldn't even communicate, right? We ran a room, like, can't even communicate. She's like, but she liked to eat, and at least I could cook there. The other one, not so much. And I love that spicy Chinese food. Like, Thai got some spicy food, but we go. The one spice they got this in my mouth on fire. So, spicy. I cook more American stuff, and she'd have her chopsticks in my food before I even eat it. And it was pretty cool because it had a backyard and shit. And had my fish, I had an aquarium. And it was pretty cool until she said, no toolbox, no surfboard, right? My surfboard in the backyard getting heat stroke and sunbaked for a year or some shit. And she said, put your toolbox in the living room. And I said, fuck that, I'm not putting my tool. It took me 2 goddamn years to get a fucking toolbox in Vegas. I'm not gonna fucking leave it in the fucking living room, so dragging it up the stairs, and it was like a Saturday Night Live skit or some shit. I'm pulling my toolbox. She's holding my toolbox and trying to pull it down. Like, back and forth. Up, back. And then the poor thing broke a nail. Right? And I don't know, I think it's a woman, like female kind of brain cell thing. And we're like, no, because I was happy. Broke a nail, and then that was it. And luckily, she helped me find another Chinese people that got money and lived in that center. We went to this other thing down in the city. I said, no, I'm not fucking living here. I don't care how much it costs. There's no way. Then we went to this really nice Chinese thing. And I was like, the wife was so nice. And killer backyard. Nice home and shit. Like, sold. And she's all like, okay. And was like, because I know, and the husband knew too, like, this, I'm going to act like I own it, live here, right? And then the husband came and said, nope, reject, nope. And we got it. It wasn't too happy about it, because we did it. And then found this other Chinese, very anal retentive. I think she speaks a little better, but still could communicate. We had a list. I probably still have a picture of it somewhere. And we knew the rules before we ever moved in. No smoking, like drinking. Fucked up in my room, like, fuck it, I don't want to go outside. Can't even go to the backyard. Like, go out in the street, smoke. Fuck that, smoking cigarettes in my room. She said, oh no, you cocksucker. You smoking in my house. Get out, get out. And like, I was wrecked. Because I couldn't say a fucking thing because I knew the rules. When we moved in, she had another Chinese guy, and they could speak the same language, like Chinese, right? This Chinese, he cooked an egg, and she complaining, like,
Hey, it's me. Here's
fuck
food.
you do with the egg, and I'm gonna like, put up with me. Same thing with my fish. My poor fish had to stay in the living room, and my fish go in the room. Fuck. No water, no electricity. All I know. But we knew the rules before we ever moved in. So when she said that, it was like I couldn't say a fucking thing. But very nice lady. All right. She said, "You get out," and tried to help me find another place with all the Chinese people, right? You call me communist, I don't care. And we're like, no Chinese place? Or some half-ass rich Americans or some shit? You want me to live on the other side? Like, I'm out here. I'm not equipped, but I left my job. Like, there's no way I'm going backwards. There's no way in hell. It took me 2 years to get this toolbox, and whatever rinky-dink tools I get, there's no way because it's going to disappear. At least over here in this Chinese fucking neighborhood and house, I don't have to fucking lock my door. And that's very important to me. I mean, we've done it in Hollywood, too. I used to sell pot and do drugs and shit. And I would leave my doors open, and never had a problem, never had anything disappear. The only thing, I had a Volkswagen, left it on the street in parking ticket, and they booted it. So the fucking goddamn city took my fucking Volkswagen, and I think that's the only thing that fucking disappeared. Nothing. And I was partying. I had, friends or people could come over because I think I have a good judge's character. Doing drugs and shit. Heroin addicts. Had a couple friends come over. There could be gold on the table. They're not going to take my shit. Fuck, I was young and dumb, full of cum, partying, trying to think like ever, and just functioning like a bottom feeder when it comes to Wonderland, because it is a zoo, but if you have money, then you get to enjoy the finer things in life, and you get to do it like, and actually get to enjoy it. But other than that, you're stuck in the grind, and it is a grind. But if you have money, just like anywhere, like you go to the Bay and stuff, same thing. Things change. There was a time. But Hollywood, Vegas, it's become more of a zoo because there's too many people. Believe it or not, that's why I left. My friend Matt left too because, there's just too much shit going on. After walking down the street with a beer in my hand, motherfuckers going like too much, and then kind of too much to deal with because I would get off work, right? And this is how my mind was. I would catch the ring. Hey, get the fuck out of here! It's Ghostface. chasing my cat around. So we would get off work, and it wouldn't take very long. We could almost have a timer, like 5 minutes. And we're gonna have a problem or something. I just got off fucking work. I'm just trying to mind my own fucking business. And it's like people are crazy, and they tend to grind, or they have a thing where they think that, you know, and they test people, and then you get in lots of fights.
That's why it's important. Keep it cool, keep it calm, keep it easy. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Bud Light.
And it's like when I grew up there, it was, you know, we weren't really affiliated with the gang, but we were more in touch, and times were more innocent. When I was young and we had a stoner group. And now the kids, because a lot of kids run away and they go to Hollywood. You know, lots of people move to Hollywood to, you know, chase their dreams, whether it's acting and musicians. Like all my friends are actors or shit. Like all the people I knew are musicians or something. Other than that, you might want a real job, or you could be a drug dealer or some shit, right? So I have to be grateful because the stream has miracled me, and I don't know who he is. Like, I have no clue. He said, I'll help you move, because I was hoping LD could help me because he's my bud, right? But busy, and Dr. Cushman just came out like a miracle. And he just had a car. I didn't have very much shit. I had my toolbox with it. Brought all my shit so I don't have to rent a U-Haul or some shit. And drove me to Humboldt County. And it was a great journey too. Got to cruise around. We were cruising towards Humboldt, and the freeway, it said Lake Tahoe, right? And we were like, no, we can't go that way. And we bypassed Lake Tahoe, right? Because I'm kind of weird, and I know if I went to Lake Tahoe, it's like, you know, just drop me off. I'll get a storage. Drop me, and we'd be stuck in Lake Tahoe. And I think geography is a really good thing. That's how I like to think. Like, if I'm looking, I won't look at the price. Like, I want to look in the neighborhood first. If I have to fucking live on the sidewalk, I'll miracle it. So we didn't go to Lake Tahoe. Right, no, we better just go to Humboldt. He drove me to Humboldt, and it's like everything's brand new. Fuck Vegas, right? It's like I don't have a job. So go to Motel 6, and somehow I met the owner, and I'm like, yeah, I need a job. And he's all like, you need a job? Because he was talking to someone or some shit and needed some shit done. And I said, I need a job. And he's all like, show up tomorrow morning. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I just fucking got here. I'm going to go to work tomorrow. And I did. And then worked at Motel 6 for about 6 months or some shit. my boss didn't pay me minimum wage because we got California state laws. Working 7 days a week, you got overtime, whatever. I need a fucking day off. Not a goddamn slave. And it was like that.
Feeling healthy.
I felt like
And balance. Making a difference.
like I'm not an employee. I don't even get fucking minimum wage state. It's a different contract. I get a room, I get a certain salary. They pay the housemaids, and they're all drugged out and shit. And they got all the kids like, but good. They pay them $6 to clean a room, and you think the city council doesn't know about it? Everyone fucking knows about it. $6 goddamn dollars a room. This is California state law, 13. So a different kind of boss, and for me as an employer, I felt like I was owned. And let's say the housemaids don't show up, I don't want to be fucking stuck as a houseboy. I would rather do some skilled labor and do some shit. You know, fix up the room or do something and get stuck. And that shit is, I've done it before, but it was a lot of work. So we felt like we were not your, you know, normal employer. We felt like a slave, like you own me. You say, can't drink any beer outside my room, and that was like, you know what? I think I'm done. And he goes, oh, I'll pay you minimum wage, and I was like, no, we've done this dance for 6 months, and I don't want to work for you anymore. And left on good terms. You know, which is really good. So, whatever, built up some kind of relationship where, you know, there's really no, whatever the right word is, but at the time, we were just thinking California state law. We want, you know, to get paid like a normal fucking person. And then we were doing the math in my head, and it cost me a ridiculous amount of money and that was only $13 an hour or some shit back then. But all the work, paying thousands. Like, I don't know how much it was, but it was a ridiculous amount of money to have that room. And it was really the best. But it was very stressful because Buddy, he lived right. I could go see Buddy and Miss Jenna and shit, fuck around in Humboldt. But I just couldn't work like that. I guess some people can do it. I just could not do it. And I love it up there. That's like home. Or I feel at home because there's lots of life, and it's, you know, Eureka is the main hub, so it's a little, you know, grungy and shit, but the further north you get, it's like kind of like a little small town. Arcata's a little built up, it's hippy dippy, and you got the college, and you basically have people that have money, and it's very hippy dippy too, because for some reason all the homeless people that are into the dead and stuff are like, we're going to Arcata. It's like, so it's like a main stop, but small town, and the further north you go, it's like, it's not so busy. But my dumbass said my brain is broken, so my dumbass not this bike. Took my bike, my sleeping bag, and my tent, and went on a road trip. I said, I know where we're going, but we're going. And I waddled my ass. I wanted to go to Oregon and start at Oregon, Del Norte County, but we started at the tip of Humboldt County and rode through Humboldt County, did the forest and all that stuff, ended up in Garberville, and then Sean picked me up. Hey, Cherry Pie. So then came to Santa Rosa, and we were thinking like Napa Valley or some shit, because Napa had some horrendous fires, but Napa has money. Like, I want to go to the ghettos in Napa. And they're going, oh, no ghettos, whatever. And that was the goal, because we figured we'd get a job, and the closer you get to the Bay, they play a lot better, because they got lots of money. Roaming around Santa Rosa, and then met Rosie, and then it worked out like a blessing in disguise, because we didn't know what we were going to do. I knew I was going to stay in the North Bay, because I'm not going back home. Usually we always go back home, but no. I don't want to get off work and go, how many minutes is it going to take before I get in a wreck? Trying to fucking mind my own business around here. Stuff to yourself. Please don't you bother my wife. That way you won't get no help. Don't try to ride my horse. Horse anyway. Don't want you out in my world. Just you be my accidental girl. And I think, people, we're very territorial. So if I live here, it's my neighborhood. It's my neighborhood. And you want to act like you give a shit. So, we're in the city. We live down the street from 7-Eleven. Right? 7-Eleven rules. Unlimited credit. Right? I could go back there probably today. If the same guy's working, unlimited credit. So, lots of people, and we can't kick anyone off the land for just whatever. You could be a little whatever, aggressive, panhandle or whatever, but it's okay. But once you cross the line, only because you can't regulate shit down there. You get wrecked every fucking day. But live here, and considering that my friend works at 7-Eleven, it's like, get lots of people crazy and disrespectful and stuff. It's fine. You talk all the shit you want. But once you cross the line, bothering customers, then I can throw you off the land. Well, you know what? And I don't know how many times we got rocked. Yeah, we got a couple fights. I don't know how many. One time I got my fucking head slammed against, all bloody and shit, right? Got socked up, all whatever, because it's like, you know what? fuck out of here. And yeah, we got rocked a couple times. But I guess I get lucky, and I'm very lucky that, yeah. Those days, there's no limit. I get free Heinekens and free cigarettes. One time I got my heads, but I got my money too. I might have got whatever. Got me good on that one. It's like that guy who kicked my ass for 15 minutes and run away and shit. But yeah, we're gonna fuck you up. I was at this check cashing place, and I'm really bad. You can't regulate shit in Hollywood. My check. So this guy, he's all like, I've been waiting for it, and then finally get his check. And he's all, you fucking bitches. And okay, you had to wait 40 minutes to get your fucking money. I said, hey, she's doing, just, try to be a little more respectful. And he's just like, fuck you. Like, you waiting outside. Okay, well, guess what? When I'm gonna have to go outside. Well, all of a sudden, don't want to be disrespectful or whatever, but now you got a bunch of African homies or some shit. I thought it's like me and you, or you and I, or something. We're gonna handle this shit. And now all of a sudden, I know you guys that come together, but that's the way people are. They stick together. It's not a time where it was a gangbang and I got some homies to back me up. So same thing, like in the part. Don't want you to get around me. So we dip across the street and we go to this lingerie store. Alright. So this guy comes in and he's getting the best of me. I'm not getting fucked up, but we're fucking getting tossed up in the fucking lingerie store. Oh my god, it was the funniest shit ever. Like SNL, right? So, the clothing rack, it's like through my shirt. It ripped a hole in my shirt, and I'm just covered in lingerie. Right? And he did get me on that first round. So, all his homies outside, right, are laughing their asses off, right? This motherfucker runs out the store and whatever. This motherfucker comes back in the store and we're doing the same thing. This round, I'm gonna rock your fucking world. So this motherfucker runs away, and the same thing. I'm covered in laundry. But same thing in Vegas. These black motherfuckers, and and then all of a sudden, you got a crew of homies you don't even fucking know. Is that racist? Because I could be more racist and I'll fucking spit out the N-word. So whatever, they run away. Go back to the check cashing place. And usually it's like 2% or some shit or whatever. But we've been going there since I was young, right? 1%. So then, oh, get employee discount or some shit. Cops came, like, you know what? Your response time sucks. So, don't even, like, but for some reason, the female cops, I think they like me. At least the ones that like men. The male cops, they can be whatever. Some cocksuckers. The female rangers like me. We were drinking my beer because we lived in this motel because I lost my fucking apartment because the guy I was staying with, his brother was sick, so he decided to move out. And since I wasn't on the lease, I couldn't take over. So we're like, fuck it, we're staying in this motel room. But a nice one, not like the whatever. Not very, but okay. No drinking, no smoke, so have to go out on the street. Drinking my Heinekens and hanging out with this guy who was working on this hotel, like new hotel. He drinks margaritas, so the cops don't fuck with him. This corn-fed motherfucker was Hollywood. Drinking my beer, sat down. Is that your beer? Yes. It's my beer. Taking out his ballpoint pen and getting taxed my ass. I said, look, do me a favor. Why don't you save your ballpoint pen? Save all the ink in it, because if you tax me, I'm not going to and you arrest me, I'm going to talk so much shit that all your butt buddies in the police department are just going to want to kick my fucking ass. Probably just save your ballpoint pen. Like, don't give me a hard time. I'm not in Clark County, but this is America, so it had the same fucking philosophy. So he's writing me a ticket. I'm talking to his partner, right? We're talking about golf and shit. Like, let's go to the golf course and stuff. Like, partner, really cool. You know, you can't go there, right? Because if I kick your ass, you on the golf course, your butt buddies will never fucking let you live it up. So, whatever. The fucker writes me a goddamn ticket. Never saw it. Made it disappear. The very next day, they know my name. Hey, Mr. Whatever, Blackbird, stuff. And they're just laughing at me. And I'm still drinking my beer. Like, nothing's gonna change because I'm not gonna learn a fucking thing. You're gonna learn something. Because I'm gonna talk so much shit. Hopefully, yeah, you'll let me out. So it's a bit of a challenge. Just trying to fucking drink a beer or something. I could drink it down the boulevard, but then you get these other motherfuckers, like, I don't have time to hear your fucking shit. It's like a fucking zoo. And that's why I don't want to go back home. In the valley, like here, I live in a Hispanic neighborhood, but over there, it's kind of like little Tijuana. But, you know, I'm used to it. But it's a little oversaturated depending on what part of the valley or what part of the city you're in. It really switches up. So Hollywood can be dangerous. Vegas can be too. So that's why I don't I don't want to live in LA. I love LA. Don't get me wrong, because I know the best parts. Like, if I go on vacation, I'm fucking on top of the world. But living there, it's a grind. I was lucky enough to be blessed to, you know, have a half-ass decent job and work at some of the nicest fucking estates on the planet. Pretty much just a gopher and helper. Got to set a couple things, and it was really cool because I worked at this place, and the developer, he's all like, hey, I need you to do this. And it's a big fireplace mantle. Right? So I need you to cut this electrical outlet. I'm like, okay, yeah, I can do it. We measured that thing. Like, measure it twice, cut it. Everyone's telling me, don't do it. Because if you don't fucking do it right, you're going to get fired. Don't. So, measuring. And then, kind of anal. Measured about 3 times. And then we're like, wait. It's a little off. Not much. 1/4 inch or 1/2 inch or some shit. And I measured that fucking thing about 10 times to make sure. Got it right. Cut that motherfucker out because I'm a cutter. Good. And it's all quartz mainly. You got tiles and stuff, but these rich people, they have quartz, like on the floor, on the walls, sometimes on the fucking ceiling. Cut that motherfucker out on the money, right? So, pretty good job site. Like, let's say you have 50 or 100, just say there's 200, like, Hispanics on the job site. Guess what? Superintendent or the developer or the owner or something needs something done. And these guys are badass. You know, not to take anything away, but go straight to me. Because I would be doing the same thing. I'd be hanging out with the superintendent. There was this one superintendent. Fuck, his crew was so bad. I wish I could make that crew. I just could. But his brother fucking loved me, right? And so we were buds. And then I wanted to make this crew so bad. But these motherfuckers are like the best. And we worked on a good crew too. Because we got to tile this building in LA that's like 72 floors or some shit. I wanted that job, but they sent me to different houses. And lucky enough, we got to grout it. I was like, because, you know, the best guys. But it doesn't matter if it's a custom home. It's the same fucking thing. There was this one Mexican, and they have a different, like, way of communicating or sense. Oh, look at my spider. Oh, let me see. And he would go, hey, puto, and that. And then we would, oh, look at my spider. Hello. I could pick him up. Oh, look, he's so beautiful. Let me see you. Hold on. Oh. We're stringing him on. And he would talk some, I just want to fucking hit him in the head. Sure. Like, a little too much. And then so we go, hey, that looks like shit, because it's kind of hard. And I think if you're paying 10, 20, 50, whatever, it has to be on the money. So we would, like, do inspection and shit. And if shit wasn't right, like a year later, people go, shut the fuck up. Be like, hey, this shit doesn't look right. It's fucked up. So we tell that guy, and he's like, okay, fucker, you do it. And then so I started to do it, and it, like art, to make the seams match marble and shit. You gotta mix paint right, or whatever. So started doing that, yeah, look better, fool. And then one time we had to cut this thing, and like to think I'm a cutter, and this motherfucker's all like, cut it in 3 pieces. And that's the way it's just put it in, whatever. I'm like, no, 1 piece, unbroken, because you have this thing about unbroken. Break shit on there, fuck that, replace it. No unbroken shit. 1 piece, cut it, try to fit it, it was tight, and it was like a thin kind of porcelain, because they got different porcelain. They have these porcelains that go on the store with. These guys go to school for months to learn how to repair it. So let's just say it breaks, they fix it, it looks unbroken. Like sometimes it breaks it. My thing is, if it's broken, it's always broken. But sometimes you could fix it and make it look better or unbroken. And these guys were so good, they could do that. Because if you don't know how to do it, it's always going to look broken. So cut that thing tight, and because I don't like, I like my shit tight, and gotta pull it back out. I go, it's gonna break, you're right. Go, hey puto, you fucking, like, whatever. Pulled it out, it didn't break, recut it, all on the money. Yeah, we think about that 1 piece, full, unbroken, no 3 pieces. And this stuff, like, we would carry sheets like as big as this piece of plywood, and they didn't have the right thing to do it. And like, I'm just helping. We broke so many of those things, like $10,000 worth of the shit. Finally got the right shit and could move it. I like expensive shit. We worked at this, it was a mansion or some shit. It was in Malibu. The guy, Junipero something, he built the missions. We got 21 missions. So they have something, a nice piece of property in Malibu. And this house cost $50 million. So we're working, and I like to hit golf balls, right? Like, whatever. So the estate has like a little putting, like a little, not a driving range or golf course, but you got different putting greens, and you got like a golf cart and a special part of the garage that has golf clubs and shit. So it's my fucking lunch. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna go hit some golf balls. I guess you're not really supposed to do that. So there were 2 guys, and one guy was an ass wipe. Called my boss and said, this guy, get rid of him, we don't want him here. Fucking hitting golf balls on the fucking putting green. It's a good thing my boss and the guy I was working for was like, no. I need him, and like, so his friend, so this guy left, thank goodness, like a couple days later, and his friend took over, and he's like, I don't give a fuck if you hit golf balls. Well, anyways, we built this bar, and it's out of marble. You got to cut it, make sure it lines up just right. So a little off. I don't know how much materials it cost. We ripped it out. Like, a lot of fucking work. Ripped it out and did it over and did it proper. Or did it good, right? So whatever, we're done, and the rumor is a Chinese bought it. It's like, has a little bit of history, $50 million, a lot of money. China, and they just fucking ripped that bar, ripped all, like, all that work that took us, like, a couple years or years, something. I'm like, got so much money and just fucking do it and make it look like the main Chinese or something. It was so cool because when you enter the state and you can see the ocean, like the things here, and it's like a kind of like a palace, but not really. It's just a nice estate. I see the ocean. But the coolest thing was, like, when you enter the state, it's just a driveway. They had two buildings, like, were a family. Like, if you're security, so on this side you have one thing in the gate, and then on the other side you have like a 2-story thing, like an apartment, but it's for the security, and you could live there. And I was like, wow, that's pretty cool, because you have like the gate, and you have like two. It didn't look like a building or apartment, but two structures that are 2-story where you could live there and have a family. It was big enough, and to watch the gates and stuff. And I thought that was really neat, because we never saw that before. So you have lots of money and 24-hour security. We worked for this company, the same company I work for now, and, you know, always had some vehicles so I could get up on the hill and shit, and worked one house, trash duty, so clean up job site, trash, one house. Like, we came here to Santa Rosa, worked at this housing development. 50 fucking houses. You know, one house, trash duty. 50. And doing skilled labor, whatever. So Jessica Simpson lived next door, and we love her, right? Like, oh my God. And, you know, whatever, always hoping, oh, I want to see her, right? Because, and my dumbass, same thing, like, no hitting golf balls, and no talking to whatever. I know if I'm going to say I don't know what, because I have no, but I'm going to say something. And we never saw her. And then, I don't know, 6 months later or something, I guess they sold it. Persians moved in, right? Developer I worked for out of, Persian. So, Persians moved in next door, like, armed. Like, armed security 24/7. And we were lucky enough to work at this guy Babyface. He's like I don't know if he was hip hop or R&B or something, but had lots of money. He had a building in Hollywood. So his name is Babyface Edmonds, right? So got to meet him and work on his fireplace. I think I have some tiles in my storage from it. Same thing, off-duty police officer, like security, armed. Okay, we got somebody 24/7. You're like, fuck, how much money do you have?
Starting vacation.
On the other side, like, Jessica Simpson lived here, and on the other side, it was Madonna's manager or some shit, and he would throw these extravagant, like, Oscar parties and shit. And it was a dead end were on the street I was working at. And so, whatever, talking to the guy, he's painting this thing, and, like, I'm all like, so, you know, talking, he's all like, I've been working here for, I don't know, couple years or something. He's all, I never see the owners, like, you know, unless they're having, it's like, he's painting some wood, he's staining it. It's like from here to the end of my table. So let's just say that is around 6 feet. He goes, this wood is some exotic, some shit wood, and it costs like $100,000. I'm not a wood expert. I don't have a boat. You know, what kind of wood is this? Like some special exotic wood from God knows where. $100,000. Guess what that wood was for? Yeah, it's just a thing for his fucking trash cans. And he was like, you have that much money? And then we got to meet Mila Kunis and Ashton Kutcher, because they would walk their dogs every day. So they had a couple dogs, and then Ashton, he had this old doggy, right? And walk their doggies every morning, get to see them every morning. Never say anything to them. But one day, they came up the street where I worked. And it was like, because they never do that. I see them walking. And then she was so nice. And me, I like the doggies. So like, oh, doggy. And she was really nice. He was quiet, but it was good to meet them. She was a sweetheart. She was a doll. And then what's his name? Keith Urban. So he lived on the other side. It's not very big. So you have the street I worked on, and let's just say the next street over. And then that street goes up to the end of whatever the thing is, and has its own private drive. So they said I could get all this fencing, and like here in St. you get 3 cents a pound for steel. Right? Back then it was 15, 20, God knows how, I don't remember. But you would get 10 cents a pound. So I would throw that shit in my truck, I would recycle. And got this fencing from this estate, and on the one side, it's like Hollywood. It has in the hills. It's like pretty much one lane, so you can't get around. And Keith Urban, he has an orange McLaren, and that thing and you could hear it. You could hear it coming up the canyon and into the thing, and so I parked my truck in the street, and it's only one lane. It's his private estate. After this, it goes up to his house. And my truck door didn't open, so I would jump out of my window, like Dukes of Hazzard and shit, right? So I could hear his car coming. So he's coming down the road, and I jump out of my truck, like the Dukes of Hazzard. He got a kick out of that. He was just, I forget, but he loved that, right? And I was like, I'm gonna get this fencing and stuff, and he's like, take your time or something. Like, no hurries. And beautiful car, like one of the nicest cars on the planet, and really nice guy. Like, in LA, it's like everyone's in a hurry. It's like, whatever, I could go 200 miles an hour, but I don't know. It's like, oh, yeah, get your friends. And I think, like, if I would have opened my, he would say, get the fuck out of the road. But he got such a kick out of it because I jumped out of my window. And he just got a kick out of that. So I need another job like that. One house. Not 50 or 150 or some shit. And then we got these apartment complexes. Like the last one I worked, I think it had like close to 100 apartments. Or let me think. Maybe not that many. But still. The other one had 50 houses on Trackham. I really liked working at the 444 because it was 7-story in commercial, and so that was a really good one. And my bosses were cool as fuck. All my bosses were really good. And I really haven't been looking for a job, but at this point we're kind of running out of money. I have certain goals. It might seem like the most stupidest goals, but I want to get my tickets for the Rolling Stones, and that's the main goal. And then after that, we'll worry about it later. And I'm sorry, buddy. Shit. Do you guys know what time it is? Maybe we'll go on a beer run. Fuck. Let's see. Test Blackbird and give him any number he can come visit Zen. Sean took him to the ranch. Sean saved me, right? Like Dr. Cushman, because we didn't know who he was. Like, I don't know, streamer, stuff like. But we knew who he was because he goes in Young and Nini's chat, yeah, the Scuff Beatles. So that's how we know him. And then my dumbass was in the park in Garberville. Like just a little small square. There's a couple outlets right there so you can charge your phone. I'm waiting shit like grungy, hippy dippy as fuck, right? I'm in the park charging my stupid phone like with a bunch of whatever, like, you know, really cool. The vibe is so different. Like I am telling, like time zone, hippie dip, like different culture. And then someone, I guess I charged my phone enough, and some Sean's down the street and he wants to take you to breakfast or something. I'm like, it's like, am I dreaming? And just like charge my phone and fucking time out. So we're like, okay, and we go down the street, a small town, and find the restaurant, a really nice one, and Sean's there. Like, hey, like, but super dank breakfast or something, like Garberville, like this is a nice restaurant there. So it was a really good experience because my dumbass was all like, fuck Motel 6, you don't own me, or whatever. I'm gonna road trip on my bicycle with my sleeping bag and shit. Guess where I was camping? Oh, it is? Oh, it's too late to get any beer. My fucking ass, where the on-ramp goes to the freeway, that's where I'm gonna camp out. And we would have liked to camp out a little thing, but got a lot of pot crows. You don't want to, like, get on any private property or some shit, because you get booby trapped or shot or some shit. And we're like, fuck it. Went to the freeway. Where you drive your car, that's where we camped out. And then a little hilly, right? So I'm camped out right here. Let's just say we go to that tree right there, right? Tree not that far, like 20 feet. And then it go down like a, you know, like we're on a hill or something. So it goes down and, you know, it's foresty. Bunch of fucking tweakers and all kinds of shit. Like, a little polluted because of trash and shit. Like, fuck it. That's where we fucking camped out. That was an experience because usually we're camping out somewhere else. But it might seem a little hip, but we know it's a little. A little rough around the edges because people come in and it's pretty much a pot hub. It's like the main thing, and me and Sean is treating me breakfast, and oh my god, we felt so bad because this girl, and she's with like two guys. One's her boyfriend, and they're from Spain or Italy or something. You can tell from the accent, and they're trying to get a trim job, and the poor girl is crying, like, because they can't get any work and they probably don't have any money. You know, hippy dippy, not so hippy dippy. You know, trying to get a trim job, and we're all like, oh, fuck, because they don't know where they are. And the girl, okay, you got two young guys. Like, what do you do? Are you protect her? Because you're going to be up on the fucking hill. And yeah, it's not just, let's just say you do the work. If you're not working for the right motherfucker, they're not going to pay you. And not only that, it could get really ugly. Because you're up in the hills and no one's going to fucking save you. I didn't say anything, but I felt bad. You know, there are some good people and they will pay you and they will take care of you. Like, they'll miracle you pot and stuff like that. But it's kind of sad that not all people are like that. And I was lucky because where I was, people know how to grow. There are, like, you know, other people and they got their yield for it, and it just sucks. It's like, yeah, I think the show closes down. Well, shit, it got late. So Garberville, it's like, it's a nice little town, but I think it's a lot different for people passing through. And the locals are the people that are hanging out. So we had a wonderful breakfast. And then we went to I think it was Richardson Grove. And the thing I like about Humboldt, you get vitamins like lots of vitamins, right? And like good price stuff. You know what I mean? So we were on a good one, camping out at the forest, and then it was the funniest thing, right? Because he brought me to Santa Rosa, right? And it was really cool because looking for a camp spot, because I didn't want to camp out on the street and shit. So, like to find a campsite because I like campsites, and went to this place called Mirabella. It's right on the Russian River, and stayed there for 3 days. And it's like people live there, like they have their little things that, you know, but it floods in the winter, so they have to evacuate and stuff. So we thought we could hang out there, but they have a rule that you can only camp out six days and nights out of the year, unless you have some whatever and can live there. But you could tell everyone knows everyone. So that was kind of cool. Camped out, like the river. Rode around a little bit. Went to Geysersville. People were really nice. And where else did we go? So riding my bike on River Road or something. A little, because riding your bike in the mountains or on a highway like that, it could be a little tricky. But I know it could be dangerous. But this one had a shoulder, because we've taken my bike on a mountain road where there ain't no fucking shoulder. And let's just say, if you're not in the road, then you're off the road. And yeah, on this side, it looks like a 500-foot drop or some shit. So it's like, what are you gonna do? So that one was pretty nice because we had a shoulder to ride on. So went there. I want to go to that place where it's called the Grove or something. Like all these rich people from all stuff, and they go over there. It's right here, and there's like an owl or something. It's a Grove. Bohemian. Bohemian. And then at the place I went to, you could rent a kayak for like $30 all day, right? And I'm sure I take it out and no babysitter. There's another one right next door, and it's licensed, bonded, insured, or whatever. I'm sure you have a babysitter. And that one's probably like 70 or 80, so it's a little more. So that should be a goal, because we haven't done that in a while. And when I go see Buddy and Miss Jenna's pretty face, I have to bug Jenna. I'm pretty sure she probably has 2 kayaks. And then, like, you have to take them out, and I call it a de-stress policy. She might want to argue with me, but, you know, de-stress policy. And that's how you do it. Let's see. His ex-wife wouldn't let him, so he didn't. So I'm really looking forward to going up north because I had the best time. And, you know, technically, I guess I am on unemployment again. And the only thing, there's really not a whole lot of work. Everybody volunteers or they have their own set job. Everybody pretty much knows everybody. And I think the best job would be getting a job at the lumber mill or some shit. But we did have a pretty good gig at the Motel 6. It wasn't, it didn't seem fair to me. Just because of the work and the money and stuff, and I would rather, I don't know how much it would cost because the motel rooms are expensive. Hey, Magic. Let's say holiday, like Father's Day, they jack those things up to like $300. Who's going to pay $300 for a stupid motel 6? Magic. But they do it and they get away with it because it's like a monopoly or some shit. You make that much money and you pay people $6 a room. It's not that funny, I'm sorry. That's why we have California state laws. What kind of hippy-dippy fucking place am I in? Humboldt. And everybody knows. It's like, it's not a big secret. Maybe we should think more seriously. And I don't have a kayak, so I would have to borrow one. And then I would have to twist Miss Jenna's arm and go fuck off. And it's a little bit of work, but you could go to the side of Arcata, there's a marsh, and you could waddle your kayak all the way across the bay and go to Eureka, which is about 10 miles, and you could go to the sushi bar or a sushi restaurant or some shit. When I was out there, I would take my raft out, and it would rain a lot. And people would, don't go out in the bay when it's stormy. What you do, never go out. So it's like that, we'd go out. Fucking ritual. Like the storm, it's always stormy. What you do? Get me a kite with a skeleton key. What? You mean don't go out? And the same thing, I ride my bike in the forest, and the wind always blows, right? And the redwood trees, the limbs fall off the trees, right? Hit you in the head. You, right? You know, cedar cyanide in the forest. Don't go in the forest. It's like, are you kidding me? And it rains a lot up there. And I remember riding my bike down the trail from the hill and stuff. And it rained and shit, right? Like, we don't do that anymore. I guess I got old or some shit. And literally covered in muck. Like mud, head to toe. It's like, And those trails, you gotta be really careful because I think uphill is the easy part. Downhill is the dangerous part. You could stay on the main trail, but let's just say you get off the trail. Redwood trees, they got roots. You get like roots, rocks, or another thing. So I would go, and then take different routes, and they're all different. So it's probably better to stay on the main trail because you got to really pay attention and, sometimes it's just inevitable. You get your ass kicked or some shit. And when you take those little offshoot trails, it's like you don't know the road. And the roots are a big factor because you have to make sure you get up and over the roots. But it's gorgeous. You got to be careful because sometimes there's like things with trails and stuff. But the trail don't really go that far. And then you got fire roads, right? Usually it's not like a street with no name. It got numbers and stuff, right? Be riding my bike like, hey, do you guys know like how I can get back to town? Is there a loop? Or they're like, nope, there ain't no loop. You're gonna go on and you're gonna get lost out there. Like, well, thank God I asked someone because, yeah, turn around. Did I ever tell you about the time I saw Bigfoot? I'm not sure. I know people have talked about it. I know it's a big thing. In Northern California, like in the middle, they have a town called Happy Camp. And it's kind of like in the land of Jefferson. I got shot with a shotgun harassing the ticket of this shack out in the woods behind my elementary school. Shot at, I can't see, rock salt, if you know. Oh, rock salt guns. When I was a kid, I was living in Azusa, California, and they had strawberry fields, right? Like now it's all developed and stuff, but there was still open land. Like around here we got lots of open land, which is nice. So over there not so much, but we did, and they had strawberry fields. We're kids, and go out there and stuff and shoot your ass with salt rocks. I never got hit, but yeah, some of the kids I were with, like, you can shoot salt rocks because we're eating your strawberries or whatever. It's like, fuck. What? He was standing there real as shit. Well, I guess it's popular all over the world because there are natives that, live in Arizona, and yeah, they have legends and they believe in that stuff. Havasupai, I don't know if it would be described as a as a Bigfoot, but they have legends or things that they're called giants, you know. But and I think they're also called Sasquatches, right? And I don't think the Abominable Snowman, that's different, right? That a Christmas movie. Is there a real Abominable Snowman? Blackbird. Famous is sorry. Big J. Strawberry Fields Forever, right? And I was young, right? So my dad be driving to Azusa, right? Because I had babysitters that turned out to be like my foster parents. And so my dad would come pick me up and take me to the city, take me home. And when he'd be taking me back, we would always hit these chicken farms, or like where you get eggs, right? And they'd be on the side of the road, kind of like the milkman days, but not that old, right? And that stuff, we don't have that stuff anymore. And like eggs, I don't know how, but they said, you know, a big deal. And they probably still have that in like small rural towns and stuff, but we don't have that stuff around here. But we did. I'm going down to the chicken farm. It was a feet taller or better. Will not legend when you see one standing up the path from you shout 80 feet plain as day. Well, that would be a trip, because I've never, you know, that would be a shock. It was at the bottom of a dip in the path in the woods in the shadows at sunset. And he was standing in full sun uphill from me. Oh, you were 13 years old? He didn't see it. Wow, what a trip. I remember being a kid. I was younger than 13. I was a little kid, and I swear I saw this, because, you know, I don't know what it is, right? So, you know how you're a little kid and boogeyman or whatever stuff, right? And so, go to sleep, and I shit you not, we saw a Grim Reaper. Like, a Grim Reaper is, I don't know what no Grim Reaper is, right? And the Grim Reaper, he's standing over my bed, right? And he's looking at me. And I'm a little kid, so I was scared, right? And put the sheet or the blanket over my head. Like, oh, please, don't hurt me or something, right? And then after, look, no more Grim Reaper. But Boogeyman look more like Bigfoot. Boogeyman don't look like Grim Reaper, right? And like, however they draw him in the same thing. I think Happy Camp is kind of, like a tourist thing where that's their thing. I do know that the natives, believe it or not, Arizona, like, believe in that stuff. I think you need a dog, right? Because a dog, he gonna know what out there. And then other natives have, legends about giants. Like, they, not like human giants or some shit. Like, different. A little different. The weirdest thing I ever saw was a suburb of Cincinnati when I was a senior in high school. Oh, have you ever heard of a chupacabra? The Mexicans have this creature, and I don't know if it's like a dog or it's like some kind of creature, right? I think we have a female ranger on the LA Police Department, and that's her nickname, Chupacabra. Me and my friends snuck on grounds and looked around one night. Look at how it kind of lights up back there because the overcast. In the woods, let's see, I've never really seen we would look for bears, right? Because I don't know, I like bears, right? We worked at the resort. I never saw no bears, and everyone's like, "Oh, saw a bear." But Cowboy Mark, he did shoot a bear because the bear, he killed the cow, tried to eat the cow. So Cowboy Mark went over there, shot him. But anyways, we would go to the top of the ridge, and there'd be a trail. And the trail, it's not like a doggy park. The trail has bear shit all over it. It's like, you guys just walk down the trail, you bears, Yogi, boo boo, just shit on the, not dog shit, right? Like bear shit. And we would have deer hunters. They would come in both seasons and early and the later season and stuff. And you would have these bear hunters. They really wouldn't come to the resort, but they would have caravan or trucks. It looked like a dog kennel. And they would have so many dogs, like, fuck. I don't know how many dogs you carry in a pickup truck. 5, 10, so probably, like, with the caravan, like, 15 dogs or some shit, right? And they let the dogs go, and the dogs, they hunt down the bears. Chase the bears. And so, these bear hunters, because you could see them, and they caravan. It's all like, well, my dogs got lost, and don't know where they are, and gotta fix one of their tracks. But they came back, found the dog. These bears got 13 bears. And you could tell they're all like real hunters and shit. Kind of militant. Deer hunters a little different. And like, I live at the resort and, ride ATV every day after work and drink my beer in the forest. It was like the best. Smoke some pot. And these guys would come to the resort every year because, you know, their dads brought them up and they've been hunting deer forever. These guys know all the deer blinds and stuff. Like, check out. Good thing is they always get deer. And somehow it's like a monopoly or luck of the draw or something. But they always seem to get a ticket. And some tickets are better than others. This one deer hunter, he would come up every year too. He was kind of funny because after deer season, he was the character. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go hunting squirrels." And, well, you do, you know, squirrels. I'd like to eat Foamy's a squirrel. Mess recovery. You and Dr. Frankenstein get a room. Shoot. Huh? Reminds me of this Indian girl I used to know. Wait. Method Man. The Meth Master. Meth. Oroni. Making Metharoni. Do they have a fentanyl version of that? So on the news today, I'm so drunk, so we could do the drunken news report. Someone, I guess they're in the cartel or something. I shouldn't really talk about this because of what coming after me. But drunken news report, and had like some kind of fake bank or some shit that Chinese, right? So those fucking Chinese, but Mexican cartel, and then they send the money over to the bank, and then they just trade for whatever chemicals to make methamphetamine stuff, cocaine and stuff like that. I don't think they're really in the marijuana business anymore. But that fentanyl is really popular now because they got pills, right? And these motherfuckers make them look like candy, different colors and shit. Well, happy summer solstice, everybody. 714. I believe that's Orange County, right? You're not old enough to remember Quaaludes. I remember them. I've never had them. I knew someone that was selling them, but I wasn't really into stuff like that because my mom was a junkie and she had all these pills, and I know it's not good to mix all the pills and do dope and stuff. And for some reason, that stuff kind of scared me. So they were around, but I never had one. And all those things, reds or uppers or down, we never had that stuff either. Might be lucky if I eat Advil or something like that. But no, we don't like doing that stuff. I broke my wrist, right? Riding a bicycle. It was a resort bicycle. And chain flipped off, flipped over the bike and broke my fucking wrist. So went to the doctor and really good because they never asked for any, and they fixed my arm or my wrist, and they gave me, I forget what, some pain medicine, right? And I had a biker friend, and it was really cool because he had this brand new Harley Davidson, which is, I guess, 10 years or 15 years old by now, but it looked like a James Dean motorcycle. And he had a sidecar, and he had a chow dog. So the sidecar was for his doggy, right? And so I would just give him to him because I think that shit doesn't work, and I don't like doing that stuff. So it's a popular medication for pain, but it's not anything hardcore. And it was funny. He was all like, "You want an Oxycontin or some shit?" I'm like, "What the fuck do I want with the Oxycontin? And like, it's free," and get hooked and shit. And my friend's wife, she liked to do stuff like that, like Xanax and popular. Like, no, I'm not doing that. I'll be lucky if I eat an ecstasy pill, right? Because we've done that too, and done Molly. But when I like to go out clubbing and shit, I'm not into GHB or whatever. I don't want Molly. I don't want I want psychedelics, like beer. Right? And then my dumbass, I used to trip out, and I like to dance and shit, but I could just stand there and be so entertained by the best dancers in the club, or just ordinary people, or whatever. Like, I just love to trip out and watch people dance. I don't think I could do that with ecstasy. That's like weak, or so. I don't know if it's all, I don't know. But I'm kind of old, so when ecstasy came out, it wasn't in a Molly form. It was pretty much in a pill form. But we've done it. I like candy flipping. I went to see this fish show, and they were so nice, and this guy gave me a thing of ecstasy. It was good. And I was on a good one, that one. So I would like to go clubbing, or used to, and candy flip sometimes. James Dean drove a Triumph Blackbird. Yeah, it was a Harley Davidson, but it looked like an old motorcycle, like whatever kind of like a retro bike. So it brand new, but it looked like an old Harley Davidson motorcycle. And then he had a friend, like a biker, and built this bad ass Kawasaki, and it looked like a Harley, but like a lowrider kind of thing, and it seemed a lot cheaper than Harley, and it was a badass bike. But it looked like, yeah. And my friend would be going like, my sidecar cost more than that bike or some shit. Just crack it up. In the Wild Ones, Marlon Brando rode a Triumph Thunderbird 6T. Right on, Dr. Frankenstein. Thank you. Yeah. James Dean bought one because he saw Brando riding in the movie. Look, James Dean, he kind of like an all-American figure, right? He cool because I guess it was Innocent Time. What year was that? 20s? He smoked a cigarette like this, or some, I forget. How does he smoke it? Like with 2 fingers? I gotta look. How in the fuck does he smoke a cigarette? But he smokes it a little unusual. I have to Google it. That's a little before my time, so I can't really say that I'm familiar with it. A classic movie, right? It's quiet. I like the way the sky lights up. So it is the summer solstice. I have to go to bed. So the sooner I go to bed, the sooner I wake up and I get to start my day. That beer was wonderful. Just a little thirsty, like another one. Here the thing shuts down at 12, so 12's the last call. But like if you go to the market, so I believe it's 2 a.m. Well, it was an okay day. I'm supposed to clean because I invited my friend to come over and eat tomorrow, so I don't have any place. Looking so messy. Well, I really enjoyed the music today. Summertime, so I know we're probably missing a good amount of songs. Oh, Summer Breeze, right? That's a good song. Summer Breeze makes me feel something. Right? Do you guys know the word? Let's see. Do you know any summer songs? I used to know a girl. Her name was Summer. I want to look up and see how he smokes a cigarette. Isn't it a trip like back in the 20s or 30s or 40s or some shit? Like that was the thing. Everyone smoked cigarettes, right? And like hats, and like movie stars, right? Like the females too. And they got those fancy smoked cigars on TV. The wild ones. Well, I am tired. Well, I'm glad I got to hang out at my office because I think we need to put this poor thing to work. considering I don't have a job, I should be doing something. And there was a time when, like, we cared about my work, which kind of don't think so much like that anymore. We have lots of film. I have some that I have to go pick up. So it's the first day of summer. Sometimes I have an Einstein song, right? It goes, sometimes it feels like summer, right? Sometimes it feels like rain. Sometimes it feels like Georgia. And sometimes it feels like Spain. Oh no, that's a different song. Let me think. I wrote a song for Einstein. It goes like this. Just like the wind and rain, she's singing. Just like a warm summer's day. Okay, hold on. She's singing. Just like the moon and stars above, she's singing. Just like a rose in bloom, she's singing. And then it goes, I want your love. Oh, it goes, yes, I want your love, and that's all I want. Yes, I want your love, and that's all I want. I don't know if you guys want to hear me sing, so I'm just saying the words. And then it goes, I want to hear the whole world singing. So I want to hear the whole world singing. I want to hear the whole world singing. I want to hear the whole world singing, or something, right? It goes, I love you, Einstein. Right? Everyone has to say that when the whole, like, I love you, Einstein. And then it goes, just like the wind that moans, she's singing. Okay, hold on. Alright, let me think. I forget the words. Oh, I can't think of the next line. Give me a minute. Oh, I can't think. I have to write it down. Alright, so we don't remember the second verse. And then it just repeats itself. It goes, yes, I want your love. And that's all I want. Right? But more country. I want. Or like Elvis or something, right? Yes, I want your love. And that's all I want. I want to hear the whole world singing, right? I want to hear the whole world singing, right? I want to hear the whole world singing, right? And I want to hear the whole world singing. And then everybody has to join and go, I love you, Einstein, right? So that my Einstein song, I just have to remember the words. I have to write it down. And then my memory. Oh, can you hear my little birdie? Oh, look, it's starting to look brighter. Right, hold on, I'm still singing. Oh, I can't think. You ever see a UFO? Classic biker movies, right? Actually, I have. It wasn't like one of them crazy UFOs you see on the TV thing. But there's a building, it's like Wells Fargo in downtown. Right? So you're in the business district. And there's another building, and it has stairs that, go like this, and it has another level, and it goes down to the street on Grand. So when I go home to LA, we're gonna have to do this. So I would like sit in the stairs go up, and then there's just a little platform, and then it goes down. So we would sit in the middle, and we would just lay down, right, and smoke some pot and just look at the sky, right, and watch the lights trip in the sky. But we weren't hot, and we could see a light like right over downtown LA, and like a star or something, but not as bright, but looked like a faint star and just bright. And this was probably 20 years ago, and not moving, kind of like hovering, like not hovering, but just like a star, not moving. And I'm like, I'm ready to go find some people like corporate puss or corporate people or some shit and go, hey, look, check it out, right? And it started blinking on and off, right? So we knew that it was something. And by the time we wanted to go, like, hey, it like disappeared. And I'm thinking some kind of fancy military shit or something. And that's what it looked like, a star in the daytime. Can you imagine? Like, we can't see any star, but if you see a star at night, but something bright like that, but it seemed like a machine. It wasn't like, and then it started blinking, and I was like, we've never seen anything like that. But I would lay down on the stairs and smoke some pot and just look at the sky and watch the airplanes. And when I worked at the resort, like, I stayed in a trailer, but I had a campsite too. And when I first went there, like, we didn't have a trailer, so we were camping out. So went to the Rainbow Gathering up there and was hitchhiking and had like Not very much, like $10 or something. So we go to the resort, we get this like really good cheeseburger thing, right? We're like, do you have a day's work? Right? And she's all, Dottie, it's like my boss now, like my adopted mom or something. And she's all, well, you could pick some flowers. So she had a bunch of flowers in front of the resort. So out there picking weeds and stuff. And she said, okay, we'll give you a job. And me, I'm walking down the road, you know, sleeping bag. So we got to stay at the campsite. And we would look in the sky, because I'm from the city, you know, like, had a job working at Patina, $17 an hour, but corporate as fuck. Like, I don't know if I can handle this. And we dipped out and we went to the Rainbow Gathering. I probably went to the Res that year too. And camping out, it's like, counted 17 days in a row. Shooting star, falling star, you can see lots of shooting stars, like every night in a row, 17 days. And we would play a game because you know, we're in the mountains, you can see all the stars. And if you just look, like, every night, pay attention, you'll see satellites. Satellites, you know, kind of like a faint star, but it moves in a straight line. And we would play a game, so, you know, it would be campfire, drink a beer, or something like, okay, let's play a game. Who sees the first satellite? Whoever sees the first satellite, you know, you gotta pay $1. Like, and you don't have to pay, right? And then the cook, Chindo, he couldn't see very good. So, me and, this girl, I can't remember her name. And so we would play the game every night, not every night, but, oh, I see one, like a bunch of kids. Oh, I see a satellite, right? And then, so, poor Chindo, the cook, he could never see one. Like, yo, this is $1, yo, this is $1. And, you know, if you look, I seen one out here, like, probably a month ago, and then it's kind of low, but it just disappeared. I don't know if you guys remember my outlaw driving range in Vegas, but we had a 360 view, right? Catch basin. And you could see on the other side where, what's the Air Force base called? Is it Nellis? I can't remember. But you would see these lights, and it's not like a light, they're bright as fuck, and they just hover. It's like, it's just fucking things hovering over the fucking base or some shit. It's getting cold. Sure, you can. Wait, well, I don't think I have seen one, but there are some real videos online of ships floating in the clouds in Mexico and elsewhere all over the world. Well, yeah, we have lots of things flying in the sky, and, you know, I believe it when people say, you know, I know people think, oh, you're crazy or something, but and I'm pretty sure what I saw was military, because it didn't do any maneuvers or anything, but it just disappeared in daytime. Like, And I remember seeing that footage over Phoenix, Arizona. I don't know how long ago it was, maybe 10 years or something. And it made a V, right? And then yesterday's news, like what kind of spaceships, right? And that was well documented. It's like nobody made a fuss, or who knows? It's all speculation. I believe those are military too. My little birdie's singing. Well, I think I should get ready for bed. We got through that wire. I had a little more. My poor office, we don't do anything. Okay, I think I remember now. It goes, just like the pure winter snow, she's singing. Just like the wind that moans, she's singing. Hold on. Just like the sun, wait, I got the words mixed up. I'm sorry. And moon, she's singing. Just like a rose in bloom, she's singing. I want your love, and that's all I want. Yes, I want your love, and that's all I want. I want to hear the whole world singing, right? I love you, Einstein, my best friend. Happy birthday. Well, his birthday's actually tomorrow, but he is solstice, baby. Okay, hold on. Oh, look, we got a bunch of cat food. We got to put it out there for the little varmints. It's time for them to wake up. So the little birdie, he's singing his little heart out. I have to clean up a little bit. It's fucking getting out of hand. Right, let me think here. Laundry. Hold on. Cat food. Okay. I have more clothes, but they're clean. I gotta put that thing listen to some music. Alright, so I think I have another song. So little birdie, he's singing his little heart out.
I must recognize when it is time to end my competitive career. To the game of tennis.
Oh look, I like watching tennis. Federer, oh, I want to see. I would practice hitting tennis balls against the wall, and kind of a weirdo because I like to hit golf balls with a beer in my hand, and the same thing with tennis, but just practicing against the wall. Oh, this song took over the chair. Oh no. A pretty, 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 pretty girl. Come on, baby. Please. Okay, let's hear this song. Even though that was a great song. Okay, hold on. Oh. Hold on. It's hard for me to see. I'm half asleep. Alright, let's see who sings it. Okay, we got it right here. It is Seals and Croft.
We make junk disappear. All you have to do is point. Visit 1-800-GOT-JUNK.com.
Oh, her name is Katie. Free admission. Where is it? Free educational programs. Hiking trails. Life-size exhibits. California Trail Center. Oh, let's go. Where is it? Right off the... I don't know. Okay. Oh, we should put the words on it. Oh, I have to clean up. It's like a mess.
Summer, the devil's in bloom. July is dressed up and playing her tune. And I come home from a hard day's work, and you're waiting there. I can't no Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Oh, and there's a jasmine in my
Alright, I gotta put some food out there because the baby's wanting it. Should be raining right now.
That colonoscopy for getting screens while I'm delaying. I heard I had a choice. I know the name. That's what I'm saying. Cologuard? Cologuard. Cologuard. Screen for colon cancer. At home, like you want. Even man. Actually, he's a boss. Cologuard is a one-of-a-kind way to screen for colon cancer that's effective and non-invasive. It's for people 45 plus at average risk, not high risk. False positive and negative.
Alright, do we have any more stuff? It took over.
Look over yonder. What do you see? The sun is
Got eyeballs, my food, you right. 4 eyes.
a new day coming. People are changing. Ain't beautiful?
Battery. Are you hungry, baby? Hold on.
Just look to your soul, to your soul. Open your mind.
Okay. Where is it? We got baby food or some shit. Look at all this food.
Maybe tomorrow, when he looks down,
Zealand, the sun is shining, but it doesn't just brighten your mood. It helps you squeeze more out of every day. More trails to traverse, more connections to be made, more treasures to be discovered, and more meals to fall in love with. So if you seek the sun and then some, you'll find it all here in New Zealand.
To stay on top of my game, I need to keep up my energy.
Clif Bar is purposely crafted with 10 grams of protein and organic oats.
Because the more good you put in, the more great you get out.
Clif.
I think we're going to hear that Rolling Stones song.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a great new group that's probably sold more hit records in the last year than we have. And also,
Kenny Loggins?
just about any group. But here's one of the many groups that have sold a lot more records than we have. Ladies and gentlemen, Looking Glass.
Poor cat gets lost at water tonight.
Ships a day, and the sailors pass the time away, talk about their homes. There's a girl in this harbor town, she works, laying whiskey down. This is Brandy, that's another guy. She serves them whiskey and wine. The sailors
See her. Uh-oh. Some roaches. Hey, have a good night, Dr. Frankenstein. I'm gonna clean up a little bit. I have to go to bed because I have to wake up tomorrow. I'm a lot drunk.
When the clouds close down, Brandy walks through the silent town. Who loves a man who's not around? She still can hear him say. She hears him say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a hell you would be such a fine.
I'm a fan of the looking goat. When we want to hear that Rolling Stones song.
this one's in the.
What's real and original is in your bones. What inspired some famous face? He said to me.
Small businesses that know. Go with Novo for checking accounts with no sneaky fees and seamless integrations with the tools you use. Now that's the business sidekick for what matters to you. Go with Novo.co.
Alright, we're gonna switch.
clip on here. Well, shoot. Just gonna switch them around. I still need that one to work because I have another case. That one works. I have to go to bed. Let's see here. Yes, this works. Alright, well, that's not the, I don't know why it keeps okay. Okay. Alright, maybe you guys are not. probably should put this one up there and bring this one in. Alright, not right now. Alright, well, that's the start. Hey, John Doe. Trying to clean up a little bit. Charge my battery. I'm gonna have to go through all that stuff again. It's not sitting right. Well, I have a new training lesson. Trying to clean up a little bit. I'm such a messy person. little by little. Well, that's good. I have some quarters now. Nickels. Watching a movie. Alright. Nickels. Pennies. Hold on. We put these in the wrong bag. Alright, let's pass my bedtime. Alright. Bunch of cheese. I have sandwiches. Just a mess. Too much stuff.
It turns out if you live in California, they have to give you solar panels for...
just everything. It's got some Harley parts and most of the Japanese. I've got tons of it. More than I need, to put it that way. There she is, huh? There she is. Yep, yeah. She's waiting for you. Yeah. Man, it's cool seeing it in person. A lot of cars here. But while looking around through here, I stumbled across this pink Cadillac. And Steve said, well, that's supposedly Elvis's car. I'm like, really? Yeah. And Elvis used to be around the area. He said he drove truck back here way back when. And the story goes is this is Elvis's limo.
Hey, June, July. Now, what's the other thing that? Celebration from tomorrow night. So, tomorrow night at 2:30 Pacific, our coverage begins. We will.
This guy found Elvis's limo on a junkyard. 1963. Look, it's like a station wagon. It's a surf mobile.
Thanks for being with us on Margaret Tales. We begin tonight with some breaking news in Studio City. This is where Tiger was safely rescued tonight by the LA Fire Department.
Just the possibility, you know, and the mystery behind it is definitely intriguing. Yeah, that was my way of looking at it, because Jewel, man, I got it from there, right? He knew that was personally. Okay, so, and he talked to him, he wanted to call him, he named him Cowboy back in the day when he was a boy. Right before he got to Cowboy, he went by it every day. Yes, sir. That's how they came. Oh, so hello, man. How are you? You want to watch me? You can go right at that. Sahara, I think it's the Sahara restaurant over there. Elvis used to go to hello, Hanson. Memphis or wherever, 64 driving through. They stopped there all the time. That's how they got acquainted. And right away, he started calling him Cowboy. Just a little fella and everything back in time. And he's carried that name his whole life. They're not right now. She's a little rough, though, ain't she? Yep. Right so. Oh, yeah. Rare AC, huh? That's yeah. That's myself. Yeah, we're used to that. Speaking of that, it does still have an engine in it, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. As far as I know, it will run. Oh, yeah? Yep. When I got it from him, he said it was a running car back in the day. But that wasn't 5 years ago. It's probably much further back since it had run. Where are the baby ones? Yeah, I'd say it's several years. But he told me it ran, and I do believe it will. It looks like it's pretty much there. It's sitting a long time, but these things are, they run. Yeah, they run. Yeah, pretty solid engines. What engine is it? I think it's a 390. 390? Yeah. A little cleaner than what we're used to messing with. It's a pink Cadillac, but... Hold on.
To clear out stuck poop fast. On June 17th in 2019,
but it's like a station
was
wagon or
rushed to the
something.
hospital to have what was basically a log of poop surgically removed from her colon. What happened was when she hadn't pooped in 3
It's rough. Hello, Magic. How are you doing?
I think it'll run. If it turns over, I mean, it's a GM. If it turns over, it should start. It should run. Now, when it goes to move, it's a whole nother story right there. But
that, you know, kind of the more interesting part of the car. He's purring. The tags on the door jamb, right? Or
yeah. That was on there. That's been over since I know the car. It's been on there. Yeah.
Hello, Hanson.
You see it scribed in the second tag? Yeah. Or like I said, it's scribed in. Yeah. And if that's the original tag, which it looks like, because it's in there, but you're not scribing over something, so the only name on there is Elvis.
Yeah. So just about everybody knows that Elvis was huge into cars and loved Cadillacs. Let's just clear the air here. Just because this is a pink Cadillac
That's not enough evidence to say this was actually Elvis's car. But now laying eyes on this serial tag inside the door jamb here and seeing his name on it and engraved in the other, looking at this custom interior, I mean, it definitely gives us a lot more signs that this could possibly be his car. I would say it's definitely his style. I mean, with the custom wraparound seating and stuff.
How many miles? I never even thought.
Let me get rid of these spiders and I can maybe see it.
How are you, handsome?
52, showing 52,000 on there. So, do you know where the car originally, where Cowboy got it from?
How are you doing?
He got it from somebody out of Blue Ridge, Georgia. And the rumor is it came out of Atlanta. They had it down there somewhere in Atlanta Parks.
Okay.
That's the rumor on it. Other than that, we really don't know further than that.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure.
Yes, sir.
But he'll probably tell you that here when we see him in a little while.
I got you. Well, I appreciate y'all holding on to it for us. I know it took us a little while to get out here, so.
Yeah,
And running off the TV production companies anyways.
Yeah, I hope it was worth the wait.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
Dear
What are you
Lance
doing,
Bush,
you little
just wanted to
vampire?
say that we are big fans of your YouTube channel, Turning Russ, with a G. We would love to get an opportunity to film with the car as well. As we work in completely different industries, YouTube versus History Channel, it is important to point out that our projects in question will not conflict or compete with one another.
I'm watching LA News now.
Again, police believe there may be more burglaries. Coroner remains in jail tonight. Marla, I'll send it back to you in the studio. All right, Gina, thank you so much. Here at 11, two teen girls, one from Orange County, were killed in a boat and wave runner collision in Illinois. The 16-year-old from Lake Forest was driving the wave runner at high speed with a 13-year-old from Illinois. They were hit by a boat operated by a 55-year-old man. The girls were knocked unconscious and later died at the hospital. Their official cause of death is pending. Charges are not expected to be filed against the boat captain. A homeowner finds a hidden camera in their front yard. This time in Alhambra, it was pointing toward her neighbor's house where a break-in attempt occurred on that same day.
All right, let the spider go by.
This is part of a growing local crime trend where criminals are using hidden cameras to monitor potential targets. Similar cases have been reported in Calabasas, Chino Hills, and Glendale. Police are looking for the person responsible for hiding the camera. New details have emerged tonight regarding this USC student, Ivan Gallegos, seen in this Instagram video. He's accused of stabbing a homeless man to death on USC's Greek Row. The victim, identified as 27-year-old Xavier Kirk, was allegedly breaking into cars Monday night when he was confronted by Gallegos. As of now, no charges have been filed. Gallegos is currently in jail with a $2 million bond. Snapchat's Santa Monica-based parent company Snap has agreed to pay $15 million to settle a state discrimination probe. The probe investigated allegations of discrimination, harassment, and retaliation against women. The settlement, which still needs court approval, will bring an end to a 3-year investigation. Some women at the company claimed they faced a glass ceiling and experienced unwelcome advances. Snap disagrees with the allegations, saying the company has chosen to settle in order to avoid a lengthy legal battle. New tonight, 2 Disney employees are suing the company after it scrapped plans to relocate jobs to Florida. The employees sold their California homes and moved to Florida in anticipation of that move. Well, now they claim that the cancellation was followed by a significant drop in Florida housing prices, while prices in California increased. Disney has not yet responded to this lawsuit. After 3 years of construction, the Weingart Tower, one in downtown LA, is set to welcome its first formerly homeless tenants. The project, a result of 2016 Proposition HHH, features 275 fully furnished apartments. Proposition HHH allowed city officials to issue $1.2 billion in bonds for the development of permanent supportive housing units. To qualify, tenants must participate in case manager-run programs and pay about 30% of their income. The building also provides on-site services to aid the transition to housed living.
I don't really think it was no other than this right here. I was on the street for 3 years. I didn't think I'd make it this far.
Of course, I'm gonna be cooking and
I knew it, baby. Yes, sir.
I know voters say, I voted for Proposition H, I voted for HHH, and I haven't seen anything. Well, now you can see what HHH has done.
This is the first of 3 towers, with the second set to open in 18 months. LA City Councilman Kevin De Leon plans to introduce a motion to rename Pershing Square in downtown LA after Bridget Biddy Mason. She was a former slave who became a prominent nurse, philanthropist, and co-founder of LA's first African Methodist Episcopal Church in the 1850s. Pershing Square is named after World War I General John Blackjack Pershing. De Leon's office says the name change proposal has been several years in the making.
Downtown LA.
They celebrated
5th and Hill.
tonight. The cleanup is underway. It is Juneteenth, the holiday commemorating the day when the last enslaved people in the U.S. learned they had been freed. Fox 11's Chelsea Edwards reports now from Leimert Park.
Oh, that's
The
today?
event itself went off without a hitch.
Leimert
It was
Park,
on a
that's
smaller scale
Crenshaw.
than what had originally been planned, but no one seemed to mind.
That's that Christian fish.
A feast for all the senses at Leimert Park's annual Juneteenth celebration.
It's a new holiday. I'm not really used to celebrating it.
People from all over the world gathered in the historic district
Oh,
to
wow,
celebrate
look.
freedom and the end of slavery in the United
Some
States.
look like it African clothes.
Clothing designer Queen Mother Khadija has been celebrating
Those are
the
nice.
federal holiday here since 1985. This year,
Oh,
she
cool.
traveled across the world to participate.
I flew in from Ghana just to
Really
do
nice
this
stuff.
event. I'm
In Ghana.
70, so it means a lot to me.
The annual celebration has exploded in size in recent years. Earlier this month, organizers of a larger scale celebration announced it was canceled due to budget and logistical concerns. But merchants banded together and put on a smaller version of what was planned.
Juneteenth has been celebrated here for years, and that was a bit frustrating hearing the cancellation initially. However, the people have spoken, and it's just the people want to come together, and it's a people's celebration, it's a people's holiday.
There's so many different shades of black people, and we all can unite here, come together.
Happy Juneteenth Day, everybody.
Organizers of the bigger event say next year is going to be even bigger and better than ever, though a lot of people that we talk to say 2024 is going to be hard to beat. Reporting from Leimert Park, I'm Chelsea Edwards, Fox 11 News.
Chelsea, thanks. Sweet treats, turning sour. Stay tuned as we reveal the popular brand of gummies, chocolate bars, and candy that's causing sickness. Plus, the semi-trailer is engulfed in flames. Find out how the quick-thinking driver managed to escape. Plus, we have Kaylee Winslow tonight with a look at that forecast.
Oh, my weather girl. Oh,
It's gonna
I'm
look
so
pretty
happy
nice
now.
on the coast for the next few days, the high 60s and low 70s with some morning patchy fog. But wait till you see the temperatures this weekend in the desert.
Look at your summer dress.
Extremely hot. I'll detail all that coming up your full weather forecast.
My weather girl.
Bathroom can feel like a revolving door, and that Just Clean freshness is going, gone. Unless you keep things fresh with Febreze Small Spaces. It's an outlet-free air freshener that continuously fights odors and freshens for 45 days. So even after every flush, you know your bathroom is going to smell amazing. And the freshest bathroom deserves the irresistible softness of Charmin toilet paper.
Named 2024 World Car of the Year, North American Utility Vehicle of the Year, and one of Car and Driver's 10 best SUVs. Innovation can be ever so rewarding. The Triple Crown awarded 3-row Kia EV9. Lease a specially tagged 2024 EV9 Light Long Range for $399 a month.
to inspire conservation of the ocean for all who call this blue planet home. The road is winding,
Dragon.
but the journey and the views are worth it. Monterey Bay Aquarium, inspiring conservation of the ocean.
Alameda County Fair, Big O Tires Concert Series. Catch that summer feeling with performances by The Fray, Theory of a Dead Man, and ex-ambassadors, plus country music stars Russell Dickerson and Hunter Hayes. Alameda County Fair, open through July 7th. AlamedaCountyFair.com.
If there's one thing we like, it's choices. Find yours with Ford F-150, gas, hybrid, or all electric.
Right now, get 1.9% APR for 72 months on a 2023 Ford F-150, only at your California Ford dealer.
Alright, well,
Welcome back, everyone, to Good Night LA. We begin our West Coast wrap tonight.
Where's
In the Bay
my,
Area,
what happened to
in
my
Oakland,
weather
where
girl?
Juneteenth celebration has taken a violent turn tonight. We are getting unconfirmed reports of multiple shootings and a pedestrian
Isn't that
hit by a car.
okay?
You see this guy being put into that ambulance from earlier when it was still daylight out. This happened right near Lake Merritt. Our sister station, KTVU, says there is a large police presence with as many as 24 police vehicles. Multiple ambulances have arrived and several city blocks remain closed tonight. But some people there are criticizing
I'm gonna go to bed.
they did not respond
We're
quickly
watching
enough when
LA
people
News.
were injured.
My weather girl's gonna show up.
They're saying some people in Arizona have gotten sick after eating a certain brand of gummies, chocolate bars, and candy. It is the Diamond Shrooms brand candy, chocolate bars, cones, and gummies. The patients have required emergency transport,
Some
emergency
brand.
department evaluation,
Uh-huh.
and also in some instances, intensive care admission. As of today, 6 cases have been reported to 2 Arizona poison centers. 26 cases have been reported nationwide. The FDA is investigating.
I hope they're found. I hope justice is served. I don't wish any retaliation on them. I don't want it. It's not necessary, but they need to monetarily and time-wise pay for what they did.
Well, tonight, 2 people accused of setting off some type of an explosion at a home in Mesa, Arizona, have been arrested. This happened June 13th and caught on this Ring camera. The explosion caused extensive damage to the front entryway, causing thousands of dollars worth of damage. Good news here is no one is seriously hurt. Police say a 19 and 18-year-old were both arrested in connection to this incident. In Oregon now, we have some new pictures tonight to show the moment a semi-trailer caught fire. Here's a look at that. It happened this morning. Part of I-5 had to be shut down all day after the semi-truck trailer carrying propane tanks caught on fire. The pavement is severely damaged. The driver was able to disconnect from the trailer and drive away. There's no word of any injuries or what actually caused that fire. Well, fire continues to burn all over the West Coast tonight. Efforts to contain the site's fire in Northern California still going on. This wildfire has burned more than 15,500 acres in Colusa County. Right now, that fire is just 5% contained. Moving now to these heartbreaking scenes out of New Mexico. Firefighters believe 2 massive wildfires burning close to each other have destroyed as many as 1,400 homes and other buildings.
In New Mexico.
Some images of the
Got lots
destruction
of
are
fires.
surfacing on social media like these
Hello,
here.
Magic.
At least 1 person has died. Tonight, the wildfires are driving thousands more out of their homes. The
How
Salt
are
and
you doing?
South Fork fires are spreading in close proximity of each other, about 190 miles southeast of Albuquerque. The fires have prompted the governor of New Mexico to declare a state of emergency. The fires began yesterday.
It's unimaginable.
Wow, just one day.
It's
Shoot.
very stressful. There are a lot of structures lost. We have no idea if we're going to even have a home to go to.
So 2 fires burning in New Mexico tonight, and so far 0% containment. In southeast New Mexico, it wasn't fire, but blowing wind that's causing big problems. Blowing dust caused a multi-vehicle crash in Algodones, New Mexico, late this afternoon. The blowing dust reduced visibility in the area. A blowing dust advisory for parts of New Mexico and Texas
How are
just
you?
ended. All right, let's check in with Haley and the heat here.
Oh, here comes my weather girl.
Midnight LA Weather is sponsored by Yamava Resort.
Do you want to watch my weather girl? Look.
Yeah, the blowing dust is no joke here at home either, especially in Palm Springs. You know about it.
Oh,
there.
look
We've
at
had
her
those
cute little
blowing
summer
dust
dress.
advisories for the last several days, but our conditions have improved. That's great news for the fire. The humidity levels have raised up to 25%. We have now breezy conditions, so the winds have died down, but the grass fires, that risk still remains very elevated. We have the official start of summer tomorrow.
Hello.
We have summer solstice at 1:51 p.m. It is officially summer.
1:51.
Temperatures at the
What
coast,
time
the
is
start
it?
of our warm-up, and by the time we get to this
I'm gonna
weekend,
make it.
Saturday especially, it's going to be really
How
hot
are
everywhere
you,
away from the
Magic?
coast. The desert's
Hmm?
dangerously hot. We have the heat ramping up from Saturday to Tuesday with interior highs 96
And it's
to
gonna be windy.
106. It is flirting with some heat advisory conditions, which we might see pop up in the next couple of days, and the conditions will be kind of a perfect recipe for those grass fires that we might see. Luckily, the coast fire, though, is looking a lot better. Here's what your highs for tomorrow. We have 95 for Santa Clarita, 94 for Lancaster. Santa Ana going to get to 79 for your high. The start of the warm-up, we're about 2 to 4 degrees cooler than we were this time yesterday. And by the time we get to Friday, that's when things really start to ramp up. So right now we're checking in the 60s. We're going to drop down to the 50s and 60s overnight tonight. We've got some 70s for the
She
LA
is just
Valley.
too
We're gonna
adorable.
Take up the heat this weekend. And if you want to go to the beach,
Very
tomorrow
pretty.
for summer solstice, watch the sun go down. Cheers with maybe a glass of champagne or something. It's going to look pretty nice at LAX, 70 degrees. We might get a little bit of patchy drizzle, but that's just from that marine layer, so nothing to worry about. It will clear out to mostly sunny skies. We're doing a 69 in Long Beach, going to get to 76. Pretty light winds at the coast there with that onshore flow. Then it's going to turn to offshore, some offshore trends later in the week. All right, so here's a look at your 7-day forecast. We do have the possibility for a little bit of monsoonal moisture coming into play as well for the end of the
Shoot,
weekend.
something
The
else.
coast's going to get to
Shoot.
78 for Sunday. Downtown Los Angeles going to get to the low 80s. The valleys in the Inland Empire just shy of triple-digit temperatures. And wait till you see this, Marla. No running in the deserts. The high desert.
gosh,
Look at that.
no.
Holy cow.
That's when you get heat stroke.
No kidding.
Wow.
106 for Palmdale and Lancaster for Saturday. And then the low desert getting to 113. That's where we're
Wow.
likely going to see that heat advisory pop up. What is your bucket list item for summer?
Well, all I can think about is popping some champagne this summer. That's what you said. Now that's all I can think about.
Mine would be to see you.
Yeah,
And
exactly. All right, Haley, thanks for being here tonight. Speaking of, an eye-popping record in California's real estate market. Did you hear about this home? Oh my goodness, the founder of a popular brand sells his Malibu mansion for a record amount of money. But who's the mystery buyer? We will tell you.
Malibu.
Good Night LA continues. Stay with us.
A car accident can shatter your world. But at Jacoby and Myers, we want to help you get back to where you were before. Advocating for you, taking on insurance companies, hospital bills, medical care, whatever you need to get back to the life you love. Jacoby and Myers has championed the hardworking people of California for over 50 years and won more than $2 billion in settlements. Jacoby and Myers, because everyone deserves justice.
Everyone's favorite Scottish nanny is headed to a stage near you. Mrs. Doubtfire is the smash hit musical comedy based on the iconic film, starring two-time Tony nominee Bob McClure as Daniel, a father who will do absolutely anything to stay in his kids' lives. Critics call Mrs. Doubtfire a huge, funny hit that fires on all cylinders. Don't miss this heartfelt and hilarious musical comedy, Mrs. Doubtfire. Coming to the Orpheum Theater July 2nd through 28th. Get tickets at BroadwaySF.com.
At Sutter, our 1,800 primary care doctors and
Hey, Demetri.
never stop being there. And 1 million
I know it's late. I'm so tired. But I had to stay up to watch my weather girl. And
County Fair, Big O Tires Concert Series. Catch that summer
she's just like,
performances by The Fray,
uh-huh.
Theory of a Dead Man, and
I don't know what she does, but she does something.
Russell Dickerson and Hunter Hayes.
I get all like giddy, like a little girl or some shit, like all, Yes, because she's not on the weather all the time. Sometimes she reports. She's like, I think she fills in as a weather girl because she's a reporter / weather girl. So it's not like I could watch her every day. So. Alright, now we're going to watch the Bay Area news or something and go sleep. Let's see here. My little bird is still singing. Let's see. Oh, I don't think we have any Bay Area news. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is probably, but I like this news channel. It's not on every day.
The cross-border fire on the Israel-Lebanon border may be unchecked.
A country in mourning as thousands of Iranians line the streets of cities to bid farewell to President Ibrahim Raisi, who was killed in a helicopter crash on Sunday.
We are all sad about the news. Raisi was a president of the people, and we lost a president who worked tirelessly for our nation.
Iran will definitely get through this. We have experienced even tougher times. He is not our first martyred president, and I am sure we will get through this, like we always do.
While not all Iranians are actually mourning, multiple days of funeral ceremonies kicked off on Tuesday with prayers and a procession in the northwestern city of Tabriz, near the site of Sunday's deadly crash. The bodies of Raisi and the 7 members of his entourage are then to be transferred to the holy Shiite city of Qom, before then heading to Tehran.
Shiite.
Large ceremonies are planned in the capital on Wednesday, with the main burial ceremony taking place on Thursday at the historic Imam Reza Shrine in Mashhad, Raisi's birthplace. Meanwhile, the Iranian government says it launched an investigation into the cause of the helicopter crash. The announcement comes amid reports that Iran requested urgent help from the United States in locating the helicopter and even sent a map showing the likely crash site.
We were asked for assistance by the Iranian government. We did make clear then that we would offer assistance as we would do in response to any request by a foreign government in this sort of situation, and ultimately we were not able to provide that assistance.
Once the funeral ceremonies conclude, Iranians will wake up to a new, uncertain reality, with presidential elections set for June 28th. While unexpected and surprising, the death of Iranian President Ibrahim Raisi in a helicopter crash on Sunday will not leave the country bereft of leadership. At least that's the message from Iran's first Vice President, Mohammad Mokhber, as he led Monday's cabinet meeting beside the empty seat of Raisi.
Meanwhile, the country will continue moving forward under this leadership. Everyone should continue on with their roles, despite this incident. In no way will this tragic incident interfere with the government and running of our country.
68-year-old Mokhber was confirmed interim head of the country's executive branch by Iran's supreme leader. Seen as close to Khamenei, Mokhber has held prominent
Well,
positions
everyone, we would like to thank you guys for
largely being in the shadows.
hanging out with me,
Served
but
as caretaker president
I'm tired. I have to go to bed.
until new mandatory presidential elections take place in Iran.
And it's summertime at 1:50 something.
Officials have been busy with their
So everyone have a good night, and we will catch you on the next
The affairs
round.
of the country are proceeding regularly.
Raisi was seen as the natural successor to Khamenei, but the president in Iran is considered the formal figure